take, we move together. Every dream we build, we lift each other. We may fall, but we rise again. Different journeys, one vision, one flame.
In our voices, the strength of a nation. In our hearts, the power of inclusion. No one left behind, no dream denied. Together we shine, side by side.
Every step we take, we move together. Every dream we build, we lift each other. We may fall, but we rise again. Different journeys, one vision, one flame.
In our voices, the strength of a nation. In our hearts, the power of inclusion. No one left behind, no dream denied. Together we shine, side by side.
Every step we take, we move together. Every dream we build, we lift each other. We may fall, but we rise again. Different journeys, one vision, one flame.
In our voices, the strength of a nation. In our hearts, the power of inclusion. No one left behind, no dream denied. Together we shine, side by side.
Every step we take, we move together. Every dream we build, we lift each other. We may fall, but we rise again. Different journeys, one vision, one flame.
In our voices, the strength of a nation. In our hearts, the power of inclusion. No one left behind, no dream denied. Together we shine, side by side.
Every step we take, we move together. Every dream we build, we lift each other. We may fall, but we rise again. Different journeys, one vision, one flame.
In our voices, the strength of a nation. In our hearts, the power of inclusion. No one left behind, no dream denied. Together we shine, side by side.
Oh, every step we take, we move together. Every dream we build, we lift each other. We may fall, but we rise again. Different journeys, one vision, one flame.
In our voices, the strength of a nation. In our hearts, the power of inclusion. No one left behind, no dream denied. Together we shine, side by side.
Oh, every step we take, we move together. Every dream we build, we lift each other. We may fall, but we rise again. Different journeys, one vision, one flame.
In our voices, the strength of a nation. In our hearts, the power of inclusion. No one left behind, no dream denied. Together we shine, side by side.
Oh, every step we take, we move together. Every dream we build, we lift each other. We may fall, but we rise again. Different journeys, one vision, one flame.
In our voices, the strength of a nation. In our hearts, the power of inclusion. No one left behind, no dream denied. Together we shine, side by side.
Oh, every step we take, we move together. Every dream we build, we lift each other. We may fall, but we rise again. Different journeys, one vision, one flame.
In our voices, the strength of a nation. In our hearts, the power of inclusion. No one left behind, no dream denied. Together we shine, side by side.
Oh, every step we take, we move together. Every dream we build, we lift each other. We may fall, but we rise again. Different journeys, one vision, one flame.
In our voices, the strength of a nation. In our hearts, the power of inclusion. No one left behind, no dream denied. Together we shine, side by side.
Every step we take, we move together. Every dream we build, we lift each other. We may fall, but we rise again. Different journeys, one vision, one flame.
In our voices, the strength of a nation. In our hearts, the power of inclusion. No one left behind, no dream denied. Together we shine, side by side.
Every step we take, we move together. Every dream we build, we lift each other. We may fall, but we rise again. Different journeys, one vision, one flame.
In our voices, the strength of a nation. In our hearts, the power of inclusion. No one left behind, no dream denied. Together we shine, side by side.
Every step we take, we move together. Every dream we build, we lift each other. We may fall, but we rise again. Different journeys, one vision, one flame.
In our voices, the strength of a nation. In our hearts, the power of inclusion. No one left behind, no dream denied. Together we shine, side by side.
Every step we take, we move together. Every dream we build, we lift each other. We may fall, but we rise again. Different journeys, one vision, one flame.
In our voices, the strength of a nation. In our hearts, the power of inclusion. No one left behind, no dream denied. Together we shine, side by side.
Every step we take, we move together. Every dream we build, we lift each other. We may fall, but we rise again. Different journeys, one vision, one flame.
In our voices, the strength of a nation. In our hearts, the power of inclusion. No one left behind, no dream denied. Together we shine, side by side.
Oh, every step we take, we move together. Every dream we build, we lift each other. We may fall, but we rise again. Different journeys, one vision, one flame.
In our voices, the strength of a nation. In our hearts, the power of inclusion. No one left behind, no dream denied. Together we shine, side by side.
Every step we take, we move together. Every dream we build, we lift each other. We may fall, but we rise again. Different journeys, one vision, one flame.
In our voices, the strength of a nation. In our hearts, the power of inclusion. No one left behind, no dream denied. Together we shine, side by side.
Every step we take, we move together. Every dream we build, we lift each other. We may fall, but we rise again. Different journeys, one vision, one flame.
In our voices, the strength of a nation. In our hearts, the power of inclusion. No one left behind, no dream denied. Together we shine, side by side.
Every step we take, we move together. Every dream we build, we lift each other. We may fall, but we rise again. Different journeys, one vision, one flame.
In our voices, the strength of a nation. In our hearts, the power of inclusion. No one left behind, no dream denied. Together we shine, side by side.
Every step we take, we move together. Every dream we build, we lift each other. We may fall, but we rise again. Different journeys, one vision, one flame.
In our voices, the strength of a nation. In our hearts, the power of inclusion. No one left behind, no dream denied. Together we shine, side by side.
Every step we take, we move together. Every dream we build, we lift each other. We may fall, but we rise again. Different journeys, one vision, one flame.
In our voices, the strength of a nation. In our hearts, the power of inclusion. No one left behind, no dream denied. Together we shine, side by side.
Every step we take, we move together. Every dream we build, we lift each other. We may fall, but we rise again. Different journeys, one vision, one flame.
In our voices, the strength of a nation. In our hearts, the power of inclusion. No one left behind, no dream denied. Together we shine, side by side.
Every step we take, we move together. Every dream we build, we lift each other. We may fall, but we rise again. Different journeys, one vision, one flame.
In our voices, the strength of a nation. In our hearts, the power of inclusion. No one left behind, no dream denied. Together we shine, side by side.
Every step we take, we move together. Every dream we build, we lift each other. We may fall, but we rise again. Different journeys, one vision, one flame.
In our voices, the strength of a nation. In our hearts, the power of inclusion. No one left behind, no dream denied. Together we shine, side by side.
Every dream we build, we lift each other. We may fall, but we rise again. Different journeys, one vision, one flame.
In our voices, the strength of a nation. In our hearts, the power of inclusion. No one left behind, no dream denied. Together we shine, side by side.
Every step we take, we move together. Every dream we build, we lift each other. We may fall, but we rise again. Different journeys, one vision, one flame.
In our voices, the strength of a nation. In our hearts, the power of inclusion. No one left behind, no dream denied. Together we shine, side by side.
Every step we take, we move together. Every dream we build.
On December 3rd, a national moment of unity, innovation, and empowerment unfolds at the NCA Tower. The Ghana Federation of Disability Organizations, in partnership with the National Communications Authority, invites you to the 2025 International Day of Persons with Disabilities. Under the global theme, Fostering Disability-Inclusive Societies for Advancing Social Progress, and Ghana's local theme, Assistive Technology, Empowering Lives, Advancing Inclusion, this year's celebration goes beyond speeches. It becomes a movement. Experience groundbreaking assistive technology, policy dialogues that shape the future, powerful cultural performances, and an awards ceremony honoring the heroes of disability inclusion. Witness the unveiling of the GFD Journey Chronicle, a historic documentation of Ghana's progress and the resilient voices advancing disability rights. This is more than an event. It's a call to every institution and every citizen to build an inclusive Ghana where no one is left behind. Join us on Wednesday, 3rd December 2025 at 9 a.m. NCA Tower, Accra. Together, we advance inclusion.
No dream denied. Together we shine, side by side.
On December 3rd, a national moment of unity, innovation, and empowerment unfolds at the NCA Tower. The Ghana Federation of Disability Organizations, in partnership with the National Communications Authority, invites you to the 2025 International Day of Persons with Disabilities. Under the global theme, Fostering Disability-Inclusive Societies for Advancing Social Progress, and Ghana's local theme, Assistive Technology, Empowering Lives, Advancing Inclusion, this year's celebration goes beyond speeches. It becomes a movement. Experience groundbreaking assistive technology, policy dialogues that shape the future, powerful cultural performances, and an awards ceremony honoring the heroes of disability inclusion. Witness the unveiling of the GFD Journey Chronicle, a historic documentation of Ghana's progress and the resilient voices advancing disability rights. This is more than an event. It's a call to every institution and every citizen to build an inclusive Ghana where no one is left behind. Join us on Wednesday, 3rd December 2025 at 9 a.m. NCA Tower, Accra. Together, we advance inclusion.
No dream denied. Together we shine, side by side.
On December 3rd, a national moment of unity, innovation, and empowerment unfolds at the NCA Tower. The Ghana, in partnership with the National Communications Authority, invites you to the 2025 International Day of Persons, Societies for Advancing Social Progress, and Ghana's local theme, Assistive Technology, Empowering Lives, Advancing Inclusion. This year's celebration goes beyond speeches. It becomes a movement. Experience groundbreaking assistive technology, policy dialogues that shape the future, powerful cultural performances, and an awards ceremony honoring the heroes of disability inclusion. Witness the unveiling of the GFD Journey Chronicle, a historic documentation of Ghana's progress and the resilient voices advancing disability rights. This is more than an event. It's a call to every institution and every citizen to build an inclusive Ghana where no one is left behind. Join us on Wednesday, 3rd December 2025 at 9 a.m. NCA Tower, Accra. Together, we advance inclusion.
No dream denied. Together we shine, side by side.
On December 3rd, a national moment of unity, innovation, and empowerment unfolds at the NCA Tower. The Ghana Federation of Disability Organizations, in partnership with the National Communications Authority, invites you to the 2025 International Day of Persons with Disabilities. Under the global theme, Fostering Disability-Inclusive Societies for Advancing Social Progress, and Ghana's local theme, Assistive Technology, Empowering Lives, Advancing Inclusion, this year's celebration goes beyond speeches. It becomes a movement. Experience groundbreaking assistive technology, policy dialogues that shape the future, powerful cultural performances, and an awards ceremony honoring the heroes of disability inclusion. Witness the unveiling of the GFD Journey Chronicle, a historic documentation of Ghana's progress and the resilient voices advancing disability rights. This is more than an event. It's a call to every institution and every citizen to build an inclusive Ghana where no one is left behind. Join us on Wednesday, 3rd December 2025 at 9 a.m. NCA Tower, Accra. Together, we advance inclusion.
No dream denied. Together we shine, side by side.
On December 3rd, a national moment of unity, innovation, and empowerment unfolds at the NCA Tower. The Ghana Federation of Disability Organizations, in partnership with the National Communications Authority, invites you to the 2025 International Day of Persons with Disabilities. Under the global theme, Fostering Disability-Inclusive Societies for Advancing Social Progress, and Ghana's local theme, Assistive Technology, Empowering Lives, Advancing Inclusion, this year's celebration goes beyond speeches. It becomes a movement. Experience groundbreaking assistive technology, policy dialogues that shape the future, powerful cultural performances, and an awards ceremony honoring the heroes of disability inclusion. Witness the unveiling of the GFD Journey Chronicle, a historic documentation of Ghana's progress and the resilient voices advancing disability rights. This is more than an event. It's a call to every institution and every citizen to build an inclusive Ghana where no one is left behind. Join us on Wednesday, 3rd December 2025 at 9 a.m. NCA Tower, Accra. Together, we advance inclusion.
No dream denied. Together we shine, side by side.
On December 3rd, a national moment of unity, innovation, and empowerment unfolds at the NCA Tower. The Ghana Federation of Disability Organizations, in partnership with the National Communications Authority, invites you to the 2025 International Day of Persons with Disabilities. Under the global theme, Fostering Disability-Inclusive Societies for Advancing Social Progress, and Ghana's local theme, Assistive Technology, Empowering Lives, Advancing Inclusion, this year's celebration goes beyond speeches. it becomes a movement. Experience groundbreaking assistive technology, policy dialogues that shape the future, powerful cultural performances, and an awards ceremony honoring the heroes of disability inclusion. Witness the unveiling of the GFD Journey Chronicle, a historic documentation of Ghana's progress and the resilient voices advancing disability rights. This is more than an event. It's a call to every institution and every citizen to build an inclusive Ghana where no one is left behind. Join us on Wednesday, 3rd December 2025 at 9 a.m. NCA Tower, Accra. Together, we advance inclusion.
No dream denied. Together we shine, side by side.
On December 3rd, a national moment of unity, innovation, and empowerment unfolds at the NCA Tower. The Ghana Federation.
And I will be co-hosting today's program together with
My name is Becky Nunu, and I'm with the of Disability Organizations. And we are also with...
Hello? Hello? Please, if you don't pay attention, I'm a Christian. I'm tempted to say, praise the Lord. Yes, so my name is Paul Anumakodi, and I'm also privileged to be co-hosting today's event. God bless us all.
Thank you. I think we can give them a round of applause. They deserve it. So the theme for today's program is fostering disability inclusive societies for advancing social progress. Fostering disability inclusive societies for advancing social progress. Our celebration will be unfolded in 3 main sessions. The first session will have remarks, opening remarks, speeches, and also a keynote address. The second session will have panel discussion, and the last session will have an exhibition segment. So this is how the program for today will be like. To officially start the program, may I kindly invite the head of Consumer Protection and Advocacy, Mrs. Mavis Obin Edu, to lead us in a word of prayer. Let's give her a round of applause as she takes the podium.
Thank you very much, Maxwell. Good morning, all.
Good morning.
Can we humbly bow our heads for a word of prayer, please? Our Father and Master, Lord Jesus, we thank you for this day, and we are grateful for the gift of life. Father, we thank you for the opportunity to witness and also celebrate our maiden International Day for Persons with Disabilities. Lord, we pray for your Holy Spirit to take absolute control over this program, and we commit it into your capable hands. Father, we pray for your spirit of excellence to direct every discussion, every speech, every activity today. Lord, we also pray for clarity of purpose, unity of understanding, and also the strength as we all progress towards inclusivity. Father, Lord, we pray that as we mark this day, may it not be short-lived. Father, we pray for lasting solutions. We pray for meaningful change and sustained actions for the benefit of the country and to us all. Father, Lord, we also pray that every effort begun here today will turn into policies, will turn into systems and activities to advance our cause for inclusion. We pray that you bless each and every one of us, and we commit this program into your mighty hands. And at the end of the day, we will say you, the Lord, has made it successful. In Jesus' mighty name have we prayed. Amen.
Amen.
Can we give her a round of applause as she goes? I do have the singular honor to introduce the chairman for the program. Today's day is to mark the celebration when it comes to persons with disabilities. And this is a remarkable day for the disability community. And so to chair this occasion for us, we have a globally respected scholar and governance reformer. This person has shaped democratic development across Africa through pioneering research, policy influence, and civic leadership. He is the founder of CDD Ghana and co-founder of Afro Barometer. His work continues to strengthen accountability, evidence-based decision-making, and citizen voice across the continent. We are so happy, we are so honored to welcome our chairman in the person of Professor Emmanuel Jimabwedi. Can we give him a round of applause? Prof, we would love to take some remarks from you. Thank you.
Mention something that is dear to me and to my heart, that I was twice the chair of the National Council on Disability.
Thank you so much, Prof. We are very grateful. Ladies and gentlemen, today we are gathered to reaffirm a simple but powerful truth that any person, regardless of ability, deserves dignity, opportunity, and also a full participation in society. Permit me to give you a brief background about the International Day of Persons with Disability. The annual observance of the International Day of Persons with Disabilities was established in the year 1992 by the United Nations General Assembly through its third resolution during the 47th session. The day's observance of the International Day of Persons with Disabilities was purposely to promote an understanding of disability issues and also to mobilize support for the dignity, right, and well-being of persons with disabilities. Today, we look forward to an insightful discussion, inspiring stories, and also a renewed commitment towards creating a more inclusive future. At this point, I'll take the opportunity to invite the Deputy Director General, Technical Operations of the NCA, Mr. Suleiman Salifu, to give us the opening remarks. Oh, let's give him a round of applause.
Our respected and eminent chairperson, Professor Emmanuel Jimabwedi, Honorable Minister of Gender and Social Protection, the President of the Federation of Disability Organizations, distinguished members of the Governing Board and Management of the NCA, colleague CEOs from other institutions, representatives of the service providers and industry players, friends from the media, invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, all protocols duly observed. Good morning. It is a great honor to welcome you on behalf of my Director General, Reverend Engineer Edmond Fianku, to this maiden celebration of the International Day of Persons with Disabilities here at the NCA Towers. The NCA is commemorating this day in collaboration with the Ghana Federation of Disability Organizations, and I extend my gratitude to each one of you for being here. ICT is changing the world and how we do things. We are all becoming more and more reliant on technology to assess our basic needs, ordering food, transferring money, obtaining health care, and having virtual classes in our education sector. Persons with disabilities, especially in our part of the world, often face barriers that restrict their access to these technological tools and by extension to education, financial services, and entertainment. These barriers hinder their full participation and ability to contribute meaningfully to society despite their remarkable potential and talent, which could significantly contribute to the national development. The theme for this year's celebration, Fostering Disability Inclusive Societies for Advancing Social Progress, calls for inclusion, awareness, and empowerment for persons with disabilities. It is our shared responsibility to ensure that the digital inclusion is upheld and no one is left behind. Today, we are starting a conversation on inclusion and unhindered access to technology for national development. The Enabling Act of the NCA, Act 769, enjoins the National Communications Authority as part of its best practice to perform its functions by having regard to the needs and interests of persons with disability, the elderly, low-income earners, and the vulnerable. It is in this light that at an inaugural stakeholder engagement a few weeks ago with mobile terminal device manufacturers and dealers to design a minimum specification for terminal devices 26, one of the key and prominent minimum specification that every terminal device should have before being type approved and permitted into entry into Ghana by the NCA is an accessibility feature. Again, I'm pleased to share that the National Communications Authority will be actively strengthening accessibility across our digital platforms. The aim is to enhance our digital platforms to ensure that every user, including persons with disabilities, can easily access information, navigate our services, and engage with us independently. The implementation of the above project will involve the integration of accessibility tools and design features that support visual, auditory, and motor needs. The plan is to make our website more responsive, more inclusive, and more user-friendly for all. These features will make it easier for consumers to find information, submit inquiries, and benefit from our educational resources without barriers. By improving our digital accessibility, we are not only fulfilling our mandate of consumer protection, but also promoting transparency, inclusivity, and equal participation in Ghana's telecommunications space. I once again welcome all of you to the NCA Tower and today's event on behalf of the Director General of the NCA, who is attending an equally important assignment in Parliament. Thank you very much for coming.
Thank you so much, Deputy Director General Technical Operations at the NCA. Or let's give him one more round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor to acknowledge the presence of the Minister of Gender, Children and Social Protection, Honorable Dr. Agnes Namomolate. Honorable, we are very grateful for your time. Let me again also acknowledge the presence of the NCA management staff. We are very grateful for joining us this morning. Let's give them a round of applause. So at this point, we'll move on to the next item on our program. And my co-MC, Paul, will take over.
Thank you very much, Max, and we appreciate all of you for coming. As time goes on, we continue to acknowledge everybody, but you should know that everybody here is duly acknowledged and you are most welcome. We are, this year's celebration of International Day of Persons with Disabilities is being done in partnership with the GFD and the National Communications Authority. So, once we've had a speech from the National Communications Authority, we are also going to have a speech from the Ghana Federation of Disability Organizations. And to help us do that is someone who was my teacher at class 6. And he is now the president of the Ghana Federation of Disability Organizations. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Mr. Joseph Achu Homaji.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. MC. Mr. MC, you are exposing me now. Yeah, thank you very much. I have a small slogan here. Advocacy campaign slogan. If I say disability issues are not about them, don't you respond? They are about us. Disability issues are not about them. Response? They are about us. Great. Thank you very much. It is so, the message there is that today it is me, Achu. Tomorrow it could be Ama or Ajua or Kwesi. Thank you very much. Mr. Chairman, Honorable Minister of Gender, Children and Social Protection, with your permission, can I stand on the existing protocols so that I cut time short? Thank you very much. 3rd December every year, like we have been told right now, has been set aside by UN to create awareness and draw the public attention to the needs of persons with disability. This year in Ghana, globally, the theme is on social inclusion. And this year in Ghana, we are focusing on the technology for persons with disability, the inclusion of persons with disability in the space of technology. And we have just been told the advantages or the importance of technology. Technology this time around, globally, is a powerful tool for human endeavor. And it is promoting effective education on digital level. For example, virtual learning, communication. It is promoting effective work at the labor or at workplaces. But the big question is this: with all these advantages or the importance of digitalization or technology, where is the space, where is the place in the space of technology as far as person with disability is concerned or are concerned? That is the question. And it is for this reason, it is for this question that this time around GFD is partnering with NCA to address this issue. Let me take this opportunity to thank the NCA, the management, the board, and the entire organization for partnering with GFD this time around to celebrate this very, very important occasion. We need to be included in all aspects, in all policies, programs, design as far as technology is concerned. Because persons with disability cannot be left out. Globally, if you can't perform in the space of technology, then it means you can't do anything at all. And persons with disability cannot be left out. For this reason, we want to call upon all stakeholders, all companies, all institutions, both public and private, that whenever they are designing their programs, policies, they should include the needs of persons with disability as far as technology is concerned. Disability Act. I want to take this opportunity on behalf of the entire organization or federation to humbly appeal to Honorable Minister of Gender, our sweet mother, to expedite action on the passage of Disability Act as promised by Excellency the President, President John Dramani Mahama, so that the present promise can be fulfilled. Madam Minister, if you do this for us, it will be a huge legacy you leave for disability community in Ghana. And the posterity will not forget about that in the future. Thank you very much. Now, Mr. Chairman, let me mention this. Last month, 2020, last month, October, 24th October last month, the president, that 24th October, the president made a pledge that you increase the common fund from 3% to 5%, and that you make sure that electronic wheelchairs are provided for persons with disability. I'm happy to notify all of us, to inform all of us that this deal has been captured in the budget. The recent budget presented on behalf of the president. The 5%, the common fund has been increased to 5%. And it is captured in the budget that electronic wheelchairs must be purchased and be distributed by Ghana Federation of Disability Organizations. And again, 25 million cedis was provided to implement free tertiary education for persons with disability. This must be mentioned and we must be acknowledged by the Federation. We are most grateful to the President. Mr. President, we say, Ayoko, good work done. Ayoko to you and Bin Sambre Bio. Finally, I want to thank all our partners here and outside, everybody, institutions, partners, donors, for the support they have been giving with DFD over the years, because we could not do it all alone. We need this partnership, we need the support to go through the system so that we can champion the cause of persons with disability in Ghana. Finally, I want to call up all the entire public of this country, both private and public, to emulate this good example shown or demonstrated by His Excellency the President, to champion the cause of persons with disability so that we can be included in every aspect of national development. Thank you very much for your attention, and God bless all of you.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. And just as Mr. President indicated, we would also want to acknowledge Dr. Sadija Shiraz. He is the CEO of the Student Loan Trust Fund in charge of free tertiary education for persons with disabilities. Please let's give it up to her. We are so grateful. Well, my co-MC, as part of his speech, indicated that at the 47th anniversary of 47th Assembly, 1992, day by this time, this day was launched. And so, we will do a very great disservice if we do not acknowledge somebody from that committee who has served this community, making sure that persons with disabilities plight upheld wherever that persons with disabilities find themselves. She is speaking. For me, I always say she speaks, she eats, she does everything disability. And so we would want to call on a member and immediate past chair of the UN Committee on the Rights of Persons with Disabilities to come and speak or share a remark. But before she comes, I would want to throw more light on her. For her, there are a lot of things I can't say for herself, so when she comes, she will add. I always say and I leave out some. She is a globally renowned disability and gender rights advocate. She is also a global advocacy manager for social inclusion at Sightsavers and the first African woman to chair the UNCRPD committee. Please clap as I continue. With over 4 decades of leadership in inclusive education and rights-based advocacy, she continues to shape policy and practice for persons with disabilities across Ghana, Africa, and the world. She shares special remarks as a distinguished member of the UNCRPD committee. So please, with a round of applause again, let's welcome Madame Gertrude Oforiwa Fefome. Please, let's clap until she gets to this place.
Indeed, I am really humbled. Special good morning to us all. Mr. Chair, Honorable Minister, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, allow me to cut it short by saying all protocol observed. As was said, I am Mrs. Gertrude Oforiwa Fefome, and it is an honor to be here with you today. Now allow me to digress a bit and say that I'm humbled and more humbled because I have 2 important persons and the representative ministry and Sightsavers here. If we talk about me at being UN, it was at a time when I was a member of the National Council of Persons with Disabilities under the chairship of our current chair, Professor Emmanuel Jimabwedi. And also when I was a board member of the Ghana Federation of Disability Organizations under the chairship or the presidency of Mr. Ofori Debra, and together with Sightsavers, family and friends, we moved this agenda. Least did we ever think that I was going to be elected as the first ever woman from Africa to chair this treaty body. It's a humbling experience, and thank you for your support. I would also want to add that I've been elected for 2 terms. That is the longest you can serve. My tenure ends next year, December 31st. If Ghana is willing, today and a few days ahead of us are the days that we need to mobilize. and with the minister, which is the mother of the issue, together with the presidency, NCPD, GFD in the midst, with other entities. You remember I mentioned Site Savers. If Site Savers was not in support, it could be difficult. Together with the State Ministry of Foreign Affairs, let me name them, we could now send somebody to be part of the election that will take place in June 2026. So I propose that we consider this. And I will urge for a woman again. And I will urge for a diversified area. And I will urge for a younger person. It is a competition. It is an election. So if you don't choose well, we may not. But that we leave to God. God, He grants us the grace. So I'm here as a UN rep, but also as a proud Ghanaian and a person with disability. And as we mark this International Day, that theme that speaks access to technology and assistive devices for persons with disabilities is a lifeline. It opens the door to education, to work, communication, dignity and independence. It facilitates activities such as economic, house chores, I need it in my home, sports and leisure, to name a few. When technology is accessible and also affordable, persons with disabilities can participate fully and equally in society. The Convention on the Rights of Persons with Disabilities reminds us of this. Article 4, 9, and 20, just to mention a few, call on states to ensure accessibility, to promote assistive devices, and to support independence and mobility of persons with disabilities. Mr. Chair, these articles affirm what we already know in Ghana. We know that true inclusion is not possible without accessible technology and the right devices to use. But beyond these legal obligations, today is also a moment for connection. It is about standing together as a community and affirming that persons with disabilities have talents, potential, and leadership. And that Ghana, we cannot afford to overlook. It is also about recognizing the innovations being developed right here in the country by organizations of persons with disabilities and partners, and also by local industry. As a person with disability, I know how transformative the right device or accessible technology can be. And as a CRPD committee member, I stand in solidarity with Ghana. I stand in solidarity as we continue building a future where no one is excluded. Chair, ladies and gentlemen, let us keep working together to ensure that technology empowers all of us. Yes, it strengthens our independence and opens doors to our opportunity. And I know together we can build a society where every person with disability has the tools to thrive. And before I will say thank you, I'd also want to bring to our attention, Mr. Chair, Minister, at the pledges of the President where I was present, he did also mention and add on his list of 8 items the ratification of the Africa Disability Protocol. It's so unfortunate that as Ghana, we are so respected. So, Madam Minister, I know from tomorrow it's going to happen. Thank you very much.
All right, so let's keep clapping for her. Let's clap for her. You know, I usually when Auntie Getty, how we usually call her, speaks, I don't know what to say. But what I can say is that she's been a mentor and a mother to me personally. And she was saying that we should find a woman and a young one. You see, one area in which I'm learning from my mentor that I know she's not aware, but Mom, allow me to expose you a little. All her children are ladies or girls. And I've been mentoring her, but perhaps she doesn't know. But she has 3, and I have 5 now. Unfortunately, many of the things that she's doing, I cannot do them. I mean, she's achieved so much that I don't know when I can get there. But at least for that area, I've done well. But when I give birth again and she's a girl, I'll call her Nengwangwa. How wonderful. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all very much. Now it is time for us to have a statement on the local theme from the perspective of persons with disabilities. And you know, the local theme for this year today is assistive technology, empowering lives, advancing inclusion. And to help us do that is a software engineer, tech entrepreneur, and disability right advocate. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Ms. Farida Nana Efua Bedwin. Let's clap for her. Please give it up to her. Tech entrepreneur. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful.
I stand on a listening protocol. It's good to be here in this building again. The last time I was here, I was talking about spectrum and MNOs and all those things. But today I'm here to talk about disability, specifically assistive technology and how it can help our lives as people with disabilities in this country. I always say that having a disability is a very expensive. It's very expensive. I mean, we spend so much money on live fulfilled lives, and it is, and we need. Which one should I use? So we need assistance in that regard. We need help from the government and from other institutions to subsidize the equipment and all, because at the end of the day, it's a part of us and something that is needed to help us thrive. People often say that they even forget I have a disability because I just go through life as if everything is normal. In fact, a couple of days ago, a friend of mine wanted me to go and speak at a conference at Social. And I was like, when is the conference? And he said this month. And I'm like, I know that I go through life as if everything is all right, but everything is not all right with me. I still have special needs, and it's not easy for me to just get up and go. But the point I'm trying to make to drive home is that because I have the right equipment, because I have the right technology and all those things, I'm able to thrive and live a fulfilled life. And a lot of people do not have access to those things. So technology helps a lot. I remember when I've gone through my whole career without asking for any special assistance, but there are people who need that special assistance to thrive. They need the equipment, they need it subsidized for them, especially those with visual and hearing impairment who need special software and hardware to be able to go be able to do their schoolwork or work in the organization. And those equipment are very expensive. So my appeal, I know that we have already given the Honorable Minister a lot of pressure, so I'm not going to add much to it. but I would like us to look at how we can subsidize those things for people with disabilities, because you'll be amazed at how much access to a particular software or working device or something can change people's lives. And whatever it is we are doing in terms of assistive technology, we have to involve us in it, because we know what is best for us. You cannot sit somewhere and design something and expect it to work for us the way it's supposed to work for us. You can just like I cannot design something for a runner because I don't run. You cannot design an assistive technology device for me without my involvement in the design. So it's very important that whatever it is you are doing, you involve us in the process. Otherwise, you are not really being inclusive. And if you are truly inclusive, you find a way of getting us involved in the whole thing. There's this organization called Inclusive Tech Group, and what they do is they organize the disability hackathon once a year, and they get students from tertiary institutions to design a solution for particular disability, and they get about 5 teams across the country, and the winner wins a cash prize. Now, one of the rules is that you must have somebody with a disability as part of your team. Otherwise, you are disqualified. And we were very particular about that. And what we realized was that initially the teams were saying they don't know anybody with a disability. And I find that believable, because in this country, if you do not have a disability or you are not involved with somebody with a disability, you don't care about disability. So why would they know somebody with a disability? So what we did was we matched them with people with disabilities to form their teams. And for me, although some of the solutions were really good and all, the best part of the whole thing was that after the program, most of them realized that people with disabilities were just like them, and they actually became friends with them and continued having this relationship long after the program was over, and that was the #1 win for me. So it's very important that we find a way of building inclusive societies, because as I always say, disability, it doesn't discriminate. It can happen to anybody at any point in their life. So it's important that you do your part to make sure that if it happens to you, you have contributed to a society that you can thrive in. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Miss Farida Nana Ifwabedwin. I mean, when it comes to tech gurus in our country, she's all over the place. She's done so well. So thank you for giving us perspective from the persons with disabilities so far as the local theme is concerned. This year's celebration of International Day of Persons with Disabilities is really packed, and we have a lot of things to do. Right now, we are going to have a speech read on behalf of President, or the former President, John Ejekum Kufuor. And this will be done by Dr. James Kwabna Bonfe. Let's give him a clap now.
Thank you very much, my dear brother MC. Chairman, permit me to stand on the existing protocols and say that I came here on my own behalf as the Executive Director of Rights of Youth and Disability International, and also privileged to represent the former President, His Excellency John Ajay. So I will read a statement he released yesterday in commemoration of this day. And after that, I will say a word of mine. Goodwill message by His Excellency former President John Ajay on the occasion of the International Day of Persons with Disability, International Day of Persons with Disability, December 3, 2025. Theme: Fostering Disability Inclusive Societies for Advancing Social Progress. On this year's International Day of Persons with Disability, I join Ghana and the global community in reaffirming our collective commitment to building societies that are truly inclusive, equitable, and empowering for all. The chosen theme for this year, quote, Fostering Disability Inclusive Societies for Advancing Social Progress, unquote, resonates completely with Ghana's own 19-year-old legislative journey towards ensuring dignity and equitable opportunity for persons with disability. Nearly 2 decades ago, during my tenure as President of the Republic, I had the honor of promoting and assenting to the Persons with Disability Act 2006, Act 715, a landmark legislation that sought to deepen the rights and protections of persons with disability as enshrined in our national constitution and internationally ratified conventions. Promulgating the law cannot be said to be acts of charity, but rather an affirmation of justice, equity, and the belief that every Ghanaian deserves the chance to contribute meaningfully to national development. Today, as we reflect on the progress made, let us also acknowledge the resilience, creativity, contributions, and achievements of persons with disability in Ghana. They have demonstrated capacity in diverse fields: education, entrepreneurship, arts, science, sports, and public service. And there are examples here to prove that. Proving that disability is not inability. At worst, persons with disabilities may well just be differently abled. Going forward, we must confront the challenges that remain: barriers in accessibility, employment, healthcare, prejudices that stigmatize, and negative societal attitudes. The task before us is to deepen inclusion, dismantle stigma, and ensure that our worthy policies translate into tangible improvements in the daily lives of persons with disabilities. May this International Day of Persons with Disabilities strengthen our resolve to foster a truly inclusive society for advancing social progress. Signed, John Ajay, President of the Republic, January 2001 to January 2009. That is his part. My little part, and I'm happy the Honorable Minister is here. I want to suggest that, as was a practice in the First Republic of this country, the nation devotes a 1 week ahead of December 3 towards the celebration of persons with disability, where persons with disability will be called upon to display talents. Those who play volley, soccer, football, those who engage in poetry, and where we can have a special special census for solely persons with disability, because the research proves that during the National Population and Housing Census conduct, a lot of persons with disability are not counted. Sometimes because they are not brought, or sometimes we are not able to access them. So that is my little contribution to this. Let us have a 1 week celebration ahead of December 3. Thank you, and God bless us all. I'm done.
Thank you very much, Dr. James Kwabena Bomfe. And I think we're at UCC together. He's a friend of persons with disabilities in his school days and all that. And he continues, has an organization also advocating for the rights of persons with disabilities. Thank you very much, Dr. James Kwabena Bomfe. Now we are going to have a cultural performance, and it's going to be done by Addison Taloy Cultural Troupe. Let's give them a clap as they perform. So as you sit down, you can also nod your head or whatever you want to do to dance. You can join them.
Thank you so much. That was an interesting one. Okay, I would like to acknowledge the presence of some dignitaries Like I said, as the program is going on, we will keep acknowledging till we close for the day. So we have in our presence Dr. E.T. Pla, a former director for Ghana Association of the Blind, now Ghana Blind Union. Can we wave as he stands? Thank you so much, Dr. Pla. We also have some of our member organizations in presence here. We have Mr. Emmanuel Lai for Ghana Society of the Physically Disabled. We also have Dr. Peter Obin Asamoah for Ghana Blind Union. We have Mr. Yao Ufori Debra, former national president of Ghana Federation, now the leader for the burn survivors. We also have the headmistress of School for the Blind, Madame Veronica Derry. And then we also have the chief of, no, sorry, that will come later. So as and when we are acknowledged, we would also acknowledge you duly. We've had speeches, and we will continue to have more speeches till the day ends. But I would also want to acknowledge that we have Honorable Seydou Dana in our midst. Can we please clap for him? Yes, thank you so much. We would want to take a speech from a very important dignitary. I'm looking around to be very sure he's here before I introduce him. I'm not seeing him yet. So on that note, I would hold on till I'm giving the green light that he's here. Then I call on him to come and give a speech or a remark. So give me a few minutes as I do my technical work and come back to you.
Hello. I love the performance of the Addison Taloy. I don't know whether I'm getting it correct, but say crow crow coco. Alo jena kanake. Crow crow koto. What does it mean? Anyone who mokwa chomi shishi. Crow crow koto. Crow koto. Okay, so as we've said, today, as the local theme is also assistive technology, empowering lives, advancing inclusion. So I want us to take something home. When we say assistive technology, empowering lives, then you say advancing inclusion. Assistive technology, empowering lives, advancing inclusion. Indeed, we all know how important technology is. And I remember those days when I used to read on TV, I had this Braille note taker. So I had gone for it for the first time. So after introducing myself, I was just about to read. I never knew it was like computer, so it can go blank. And those of you who know Braille, after introducing myself, I put my hand on the device, and it was 4. There was nothing coming. And it was live show. And I was just there after I have introduced myself. So fortunately for me, my hand happened to hit somewhere, and then it came back to life before I was able to do that. But technology is very, very important. It makes our lives very, very efficient in terms of whatever we want to do. And so for me, I'm happy we have chosen that theme to ensure that we have more assistive technologies. And one thing is that mostly they are very expensive. For example, the advanced phones where either iPhone or Samsung or any of those brands, if you really want those ones that are very, very accessible, they are very, very expensive. So I don't know how, as a community and as a nation, we will be able to ensure that these things are affordable so that it shouldn't be, because for us, it is not a luxury. One day I traveled to Cape Coast, and I realized that I planned that when I get somewhere, I will get down and take one of those online taxis, only to get down to realize my phone was off. And I didn't know anywhere where I was, how to go about it. I couldn't call, I couldn't like do anything. So I was just stuck there. So I was just walking by the roadside till somebody, I heard somebody making a call. Even when I called the person did not mind me. Till I moved ahead and I found someone else who could help before I was able to find my way. So assistive technology, somebody using an iPhone or a Samsung or a very advanced phone, it is not luxury for us. It is a necessity that we all need. And if I want to present something in Braille, I need Braille note and all those advanced technologies. I just need it. It's not that I want to flex with it. So please, I'm sure that as a nation, as a community, we will all come together to ensure how we can all make these assistive devices very, very accessible. Thank you all very much. All right. So I'll hand over to Ms. Becky Nono to take over.
Thank you very much. So I'm done with my technical check-ins. Yes, so we will go straight, as the program indicates, to have a keynote speech on digital inclusion and disability rights. And thus, we are going to have it given to us by the Minister of Gender, Children, and Social Protection. But before then, as usual, I would have to give some few accolades for you to know who this person is. So I start, as I said, is the Minister for Gender, Children, and Social Protection. She's in the person of Honorable Dr. Now Momo Lati, and she is a results-driven legislator. If you have observed, I am doing the introduction for the females, just so you see I will be getting there soon. Yes, and this time around is going to be a person with disability. I continue. She is a social justice advocate who serves as a minister for gender, children, and social protection, as I have said earlier. She's also an MP for Krowo with a strong record in gender equality, child rights, social protection, and policy reform, including the recent work on the National Gender Policy, Social Protection Act, and the ICT policy for the sector. She is at the forefront of embedding inclusion in Ghana's development. And so we've made no mistake calling on her this very day to come and give the keynote address. Madam, you are warmly welcome. Let's give her a round of applause.
Our chairperson, distinguished guests, representatives of the Ghana Federation of Disability Organizations, officials of the National Communications Authority, development partners, members of the disability community, ladies and gentlemen, good morning.
Good morning.
I think it's still morning, so good morning.
Good morning.
It's been a lot coming my way, but it's a collective or shared responsibility. So it doesn't feel overwhelming at all. I think we are together. We are in this together. And hand in hand, we'll walk this path to ensure that inclusivity is a reality. Thank you. It is indeed a privilege to join you for the 2025 International Day of Persons with Disability. I extend my sincere appreciation to the GFD for your long-standing commitment to promoting inclusion and empowerment for all persons with disabilities in Ghana. Each year, this day serves as an important reminder of our collective responsibility to uphold the dignity, rights, and well-being of persons with disability. It is a call to action for government, communities, and individuals to dismantle barriers and promote a society where everyone can participate fully and equally. This year's global theme, Fostering Disability Inclusive Societies for Advancing Social Progress, and Ghana's national theme, Access to Technology and Assistive Devices for Persons with Disability, are both timely and deeply relevant. In a rapidly changing world guided by digital transformation, access to technology is no longer a luxury. I think one of our brothers, our MC, said it. So access to technology is not a luxury, but has become essential for enabling education, employment, health services delivery, and effective participation in national development. For many persons with disabilities, assistive devices such as mobility aids, hearing technologies, accessible communication tools, and adaptive digital applications determine whether they can live independently, communicate effectively, or contribute fully to national development. Articles 4 and 20 of the UN Convention on the Rights of Persons with Disabilities obliges us to promote access to mobility aids, assistive technology, and accessible information systems. As a ministry, we recognize that connecting the technology and accessibility gap is essential for achieving inclusive growth. We remain committed to strengthening policy frameworks, expanding social protection interventions, and working with agencies such as NCA, Ministry of Communications and Digitalization, Ministry of Education, and other development partners to promote access to digital tools and assistive devices. I wish to commend the organizers for showcasing the innovations and creativity of persons with disability through today's exhibition. It is heartening to see individuals and organizations who are designing local solutions for persons with disability to have the right tools, opportunities, and support. As we commemorate this year's IDPD, I wish to assure you that the government of His Excellency John Dramani Mahama remains committed to strengthening disability inclusive policies and implementation mechanisms, expanding opportunities for access to assistive technologies, supporting community-based rehabilitation and social devices, enhancing data systems to better plan and respond to disability-related needs, and deepening partnership with private sector and development partners to advance inclusion. Specifically, the ministry has reviewed the Persons with Disability Act 2006 to reflect current trends and to be in line with the UN Convention on the Rights of Persons with Disabilities. The draft report is undergoing final consultation before submission to Cabinet for consideration and approval. In addition, the ministry, through the Ghana Digital Acceleration Project under the Ministry of Communication, Digital Technology and Innovation, procured digital tools including 338 desktops, 154 laptops, 220 accessible software, 6 Adobe software, 12 Braille displays, and 2 Braille embossers, among others, for 7 special schools of persons with disabilities to enhance the knowledge, digital skills for students in the special schools. Thank you. Building a truly disability inclusive society is not a one-day event, nor a symbolic gesture. It is a lifelong commitment that demands sustained collaboration, continuous learning, and intentional investment for systemic disability inclusion into all sectors of national development. It calls on us to design systems that do more than acknowledge disability, and I think you agree with me. They must actively dismantle barriers that prevent full participation. These barriers are not only physical, but more than physical, and such as inaccessible buildings and transportation, but also digital, attitudinal, and institutional. It goes beyond the physical. Let us therefore use this celebration as a renewed commitment to creating an inclusive digital future where no Ghanaian is left behind. And that is the vision of His Excellency John Dramani Mahama. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, as we celebrate the resilience, innovation, and contributions of persons with disabilities across the country, let us also remember that inclusion is not an act of charity. It is a matter of right, justice, and national development. Working to fulfill the President John Mahama's vision for the sector, and in addition to to reaffirm the ministry's dedication to advancing equality, protecting rights, and promoting opportunities for all persons with disability. Rightly said, as the President put it, President of the GFD put it, the President is working with the GFD and other associations through the Council to ensure that there is the provision of assistive devices for persons with disability in the 2026 budget. On this note, let me take the opportunity to once again wish us a happy celebration, a memorable one, full of actions towards achieving a common goal. It is not about them, it is about us. I thank you for your kind attention.
Thank you so much. Can we give it up again for her? Yes. Thank you so much, Madam. And I have a story to share. Actually, the person, it will take him by surprise. I want to acknowledge his presence, but this morning I saw something which was quite intriguing for me. I will first want to acknowledge the presence of Honorable John Majesty. He is a former member of Parliament, and he has played a very critical role when it comes to the Disability Caucus. The intriguing thing I found out this morning, for me, I wouldn't want him to wave. I saw him holding what I'm holding, an elbow crutch. And I was like, hey, is it to mark the day with us, or there is more to it? So, Honorable, I approached him, and Honorable said, Becky, you don't know what happened. The thing you have been saying is true. Disability is anybody's lot at any time. Just this Sunday, she happened to be by the wheels, and before he realized, his legs are swollen. And it has gotten to the point that he has to use the crutches to walk. And so it is his lot now. And so he is not joining us just for joining's sake, but today he has joined the community and we are celebrating the day. Honorable, I said I would love you to wave the crutch. Thank you so much. So you now agree when we say, let's put the structures in place, so that if it happens at any time, we are all covered. I'm sure you were already having this crutch standby, so you just resorted to it. You have a lot of them, so you didn't have to go looking for it. That was very nice. I would also want to acknowledge the presence of the board of the Federation. And so we have Mr. Ayim Dakwa. If you are here, kindly wave. Thank you so much. We have Madam Martha Kofi. Please, are you around? Yes, she's at the back there. We have Madam Eram Bashan. She's here. We have Madam Serena, my very own. She's here. And then my very executive director would also want to acknowledge that he has done so much. Mr. Peter Anomakodie. Let's give it up to him. Yeah, he's the brain behind this whole planning, and he's done so well. I would also want to acknowledge StanChat. Jerry, my brother, can you wave? Yes, Jerry is from StanChat. We also have Mr. Alex Tete. I call him my man. He's for Center for Employment of Persons with Disabilities. We have Mr. Alexander Williams from the Assistive Technology Unit. Are you here? Yes, sir. And as I said, I will continue acknowledging, so you will not be left out. Thank you so much. Now, the Federation has a story to tell. And so we deem it fit to do that this very day. And to do that, I will first want you to take a short breath as we take an announcement, and then I come back to tell you that story. Max, are you ready?
Yeah.
Please give us our announcement.
Thank you, Becky. I think that it's only good that the NCA will also acknowledge our own as well. So those of you who came in late, we also have here our Deputy Director General Technical Operations, Mr. Salifu Suleiman. He's also here with us. Let me also acknowledge the presence of Dr. Charles Wilson, our Human Resource Director. He's also there with us. I also have Miss Salome Odu. She's also here with us. I also have Madam Goda Eje. She's also here with us. Madam Fletcher is also here with us. So NCA, as and when our management staff comes in, we'll keep introducing them. Let me also add that we are not just doing the celebration today. On Sunday, God willing, on GBC, that's GTV to be specific, on Sunday in the afternoon, we'll also have some questions and answers time, where we'll have the Mampon School of the Deaf and then Ekropon School of the Blind to help answer some few questions that will be coming from the public. Also note that we are also streaming live on YouTube, so you can share the link so that others out there can also have access and know what is happening currently. So Becky, I think that you continue and I'll later come in.
Thank you very much, Max. So I come back to tell the story I said I have to tell you. So the Federation has some founding fathers. And I think I have introduced some earlier. But to make my story more interesting for you to listen, I will again say that we have one Dr. Kofi Hagan, who is one of the founding fathers of the Federation. Dr. Hagan, are you around? Okay. But we acknowledge you as such. We have Mr. E.T. Pla, whom I earlier introduced. And then we have Mr. Yao Deborah. What is it about this Mr. Yao Deborah? This man has an intriguing story I would want to share with you because he's coming to perform a special task. Mr. Yao Deborah is the former national president of Ghana Federation of Disability Organization and the former chair for the National Council on Persons with Disabilities. Now listen. Mr. Yao Deborah is one of Ghana's foremost disability rights leaders, former president of GFD, as I have said earlier, and the Ghana Blind Union. He was also the former vice president of the African Union of the Blind and the past chair of the National Council on Persons with Disabilities. He is a key advocate behind the 2006 Disability Act. Please, let's clap for him. A key brain behind it. And then a recipient. I'm sure he will be surprised I know all this. He's a key recipient of the Martin Luther King Jr. Award for Peace and Social Justice. And he has devoted his life to organize the movement and shaping of the disability policy. Mr. Deborah, I would want to invite you here to come and share a brief story behind this book that we would want to launch. And so with a round of applause, let's welcome him. Please, let's clap till he gets here. This is a great man who has done a lot for the disability community. And there is no other way to acknowledge him than this very day. And so, Mr. Deborah, over to you. Thank you.
I nearly hesitated to come around because I'm Yao for it, but I'm not Yao Deborah. Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman, Honorable Minister of Gender, Children and Social Protection, Mr. Achuhumaji, the passionate president, the impactful president of the Ghana Federation of Disability Organizations, all protocols observed. My task here is to give you a bit briefing about a book, a historical narrative that we are about to launch. Ladies and gentlemen, when it comes to disability activism and advocacy, persons with disability and their organizations have done a lot. Apart from that, there were preceding efforts by the missionaries and some public spirited people who actually did much to ensure that the human rights of persons with disabilities were respected. Then opportunities given them to pursue education, employment, and to secure self-empowerment. Unfortunately, when you go to libraries of Ghana, all libraries of Ghana, and you want to do research into the evolution of disability organizations, you will not get it. Just because all that we have done over the years have not been reduced to writing. So the Ghana Federation of Disability Organizations decided to embark upon this project. And how did it start? It was a simple letter from one Yao Deborah to the board of GFD under the presidency of Madame Maunyo Dako Jakpa, raising the need for such a historical narrative to be put up so that people who want to do research into disability activism and events that have marked the work of the Federation, as well as personalities who committed their time, energy, and resources to ensure that we have barrier-free society are remembered. It is said that a nation that does not remember its heroes is not worth dying for. In the same vein, organizations that do not recognize and appreciate and remember their forefathers or founding fathers and all those who contributed in diversity of ways to ensure that the organization's objectives are achieved, you will not get people to fight for. So that is why, under the leadership of our impactful president, Achuhumaji, who actually ensured that GFD secured resources to write up this historical narrative, deserve commendation. Again, I also recognize Mr. Iti Praha, the role he played, because at a certain point, he had to step in to amplify the need for this historical document to come into life. So, very soon, we will launch the book, and we expect that some of these books will be put in national archives. Some of them should find place in our university libraries, national libraries, so that people will get to know that persons with disability embarked upon battles to liberate themselves from shackles of prejudices, discrimination, and exclusion. So, on behalf of the President of Ghana Federation of Disability Organization, the board, management, member organizations, I'm happy to say that in few minutes' time, the book will be launched, and somebody who should be recognized for this project, without whom this book could not have come into play, is our own Dr. Obin Asamoah. Yeah. Dr. Obin Asamoah, we all know, is a noted historian, and he took his time to do a laborious work to bring the book into reality. So when you are reading the book, every comma, every full stop that you see in the book is the handiwork of Dr. Obin Asamoah. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Yao Ufuri Deborah. We are very grateful. Before the book launch, let me take the opportunity to also acknowledge the mobile network operators. They are here with us, and I believe that at the right time they will play their role. Or can we give them a round of applause? We also acknowledge the presence of the Center for Disability Studies and Advocacy, University of Ghana. Present here is Mr. Paul Amuzu. So Becky, I think it's time for the book launch.
All right, thank you very much. You are calling Becky, but I've taken it. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time to launch that book, the historic book. And before we do that, we'll call on Madam Eiram Bashan to read the foreword, and then they'll go ahead to launch the book. Let's welcome Madam Eiram Bashan. Okay, so Madam Bashan, Eiram Bashan will be here very soon. And okay, she's here, but I've started a story, so I'll finish it. I want to say something. You know, when I was growing up, usually when I attend programs organized by persons with disabilities like this, and when it's time for the minister to speak, I don't know whether somebody remembers a common phrase. The minister would have been happy to be here himself or herself. But another equally important, fortunately for us today, our program got the most important. So our Honorable Minister for Gender, Children and Social Protection is here. Mother, we are so happy. I mean, when we call you and you come, the minister, we also feel very happy. But always, it appears almost another equally important. We're taking our ministers away. Thank God today we got to the Minister for Gender, Children and Social Protection. So now we'll call Madam Eiram Bashan to read the foreword of the historic book. Yes.
Thank you, Paul. Thank you so much. And it's a privilege and honor to just do this exercise. But before I do that, I just want to acknowledge the other leaders that would be formally launching the book. I'd want to invite to the podium the author who did such a yeoman's job in putting this project together. He would try to just take us through a braille paragraph of the book. It's a beautiful sight to behold. And so together, with a huge applause, let's welcome to the podium Dr. Obing Asamoah. See the man who made this work happen. Yes, he literally gave the breath of life to GFD's history, or the disability movement history, in a book form. Yes. Well, let's see, because we have the Braille version here as well, wonderfully. So just a moment. And then, Honorable Minister, we are happy that it's not, what was the phrase?
Another equally important.
But the equally important is truly here. And so we'll be calling on you in a moment so that you will do, together with our presidents, our own president, President Achuho Maji. But I want to just do the forward quickly. Then these great men and women will do it. I read the foreword by Professor Wisdom Kwejo Impra, holding a PhD that hasn't been discounted though by GTech. He is with the Center for Disability and Rehabilitation Studies, KNUST. And so I begin. Although we have not interacted much at the personal level, I have known the author for more than 10 years as a member of the disability community, where we meet occasionally, and as co-researcher on a project that explored disability activism in Ghana. Even though I am not privy to when this work started, the book might have benefited directly or indirectly from the research on disability activism in Ghana, suggesting from my point of view that the book is highly evidence-based. You are about to read a book, to the best of my knowledge, first to be written on the umbrella of disability organizations in Ghana by an author with a disability whose organization of which he has been the executive director for 18 years. Yes, standing beside me. Thus, this work is from an insider who is very close to the history of Ghana Federation of Disability Organizations, GFD. Although his inside status possesses some credibility issues, It has facilitated his access to invaluable information and resources to produce an excellent book. A situation Paddy Ladd described as a two-edged sword. I can, however, vouch for the quality of the content of the book, making room for errors that could occur naturally. Introducing the reader to the Ghanaian traditional setup and how it treated persons with disabilities, the author takes the reader through a trip of complex notions of disability predating the colonial period to post-colonial traditional society, and then to what I would call the awakening era of disability in Ghana. Reading this book, therefore, is an opportunity to understand the beginning, the struggles, the growth, and achievement of a minority group of people and their organizations. The growth of disability organizations and how the local and international socio-political conditions such as colonization, independence, military rule, and the transition to constitutional rule affected disability activism are vividly highlighted. This book, therefore, qualifies as the history of disability activism in Ghana. An evolution of the Ghana Federation of Disability Organizations is coming at the right time to bring to light the history of disability in Ghana, because disability issues are gaining attention, requiring documented evidence for advocacy. The timing of the book is therefore apt. It is a must-read material for various reasons, but more importantly, because it is arguably the first document on the history of disability in Ghana. As a disability practitioner, into bracket an academic and activist, I would not hesitate to recommend this book, not only for what it's intent to convey to readers, but also as foundation for disability studies in Ghana. It touches my career. It fills a void in disability history in Ghana. You may offer a critique if you so desire. Thank you. Written by Professor Wisdom Pejo Impra. And so on that note, thank you very much. A huge applause once again for the author who's done such a great job. Would you want us to have the Braille? Just to take us through a Braille, yes, version of the book. Honorable Minister would invite you here as well. And then Honorable President, please, if you, President Achu Homachi would invite you here to do the formal launch, please. Yes, please, whilst we are doing the Braille demonstration, it would have been good to capture it visually, but who cares? It's happening. Would you want me to give them a...
Yeah, introduction. The creation of an umbrella organization which conveniently represents and coordinates the various organizations for persons with disabilities in Ghana, played no small role in determining the direction and destination of not only the organizations of persons with disabilities, but also the individuals with disabilities themselves. The foundation of this umbrella organization rests firmly on the platform provided by the Ghana Association of the Blind, the Ghana National Association of the Deaf, and finally the Ghana Society of the physically disabled. Thank you.
Wow, wow, wow. And for the benefit of those who don't know what the bill looks like, this is what it does look like. It's the beauty of technology. Bill publication itself is just a wonder, and it's so loaded with data. That's the power of technology. Let's give it up once again for Honorable Yao Debra for taking us through. Dr. Asamoah, yes. I don't know, would you want to, since you are the author, definitely we don't want to exclude your voice. We want to hear something, then you can hand over to the president. What is maybe one statement you can capture that represents the journey of chronicling this history for this community?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yes, as Auntie Getty said, I'm also very humbled. Writing this book, I must say that it has been made possible because of technology. Because if it hadn't been technology, even gathering the information and beginning the process would have been very difficult. I must say, I remember the day I was in my office and I received a message from Ms. Ofori Deborah that I should come and meet him at the GFD conference room. And so, of course, when Yao calls, you go. Yeah, thank you. So, when Yao calls, you go. So, I went to the GFD conference room, and to my, I don't want to use the word horror, but I was astonished because when I got there, there was the GFD president himself, Mr. Achu, and then that would have been okay. Then there was Mr. E.T. Pla. And I said, hey, well, today be today. And then, well, we sat down, and then everything was good. Then they said I should put together this history of disability. So when I went back to my office, I was like, how am I going to do this? Because I know that disability is not a subject that most families or most communities are proud of. So it is hidden. So that was one of the initial challenges, because people don't talk about disabilities. And in many places where they have disabilities, they hide it. And to make matters worse, most of our organizations didn't have adequate documentation. So we started. But then I'll come again and say, with technology, a lot of things happen. So I was able to use the devices, the Victor Stream to do recording, the computers to put down the points, the interviews that I had. Some of the interviews were even done on phone, all technology. And then putting everything together, going or writing and writing again. So I just want to say that this work, as you see it, is the foundation. It is the foundation, the building blocks, the initial building blocks of the disability movement. And we now are building on these blocks. But it is good because they say if you don't know where you came from, it's hard to know where you are going. So this is where we came from. So I hope we should all read and enjoy it and see how we can add to it. Thank you.
Thank you. So on this note, we'll just give it to President Achu and together with the Honorable Gender Minister to launch this for us. Thank you.
Okay, so I'll hand over to Honorable Minister.
Thank you very much. On this note, Honorable Chairman, distinguished ladies and gentlemen gathered in here today, join me as we make history together. It is indeed an evolution. I therefore declare this book duly launched.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We'll be sharing with the awardees that will be awarding
this later, just after this session. So I think after the media, the program continues. Thank you very much. You can take your seats. Thank you.
So the story has been nicely told, and it's been told by the right people. I would want to acknowledge the presence of Dr. Afisa Zakaria. She is the Chief Director for Gender. Please, if you can wait for us. Dr. Afisa Zakaria, are you here? Okay, she's back there. Thank you. And then we have Mr. Edwin Kweku Ando, the Executive Secretary for National Council for Persons with Disabilities. Can you also give us a wave? Thank you so much, sir. We really appreciate your presence. So on that note, we would call on the cultural troupe to come and give us a sketch. Is the cultural troupe ready? Yes. They are coming. That was a very nice performance. We would want to acknowledge the support, the generous support from some of our partners. We have AGRA, who is part of the Young African Works Partners, who has generously supported this program. We really acknowledge, we really appreciate the support you've given. We've also gotten support from MEST. MEST has also supported this program, and we are very grateful. Next will be a panel discussion, and so we are doing a setup. Who is coming to do that? I will let my co-MC introduce our moderator, and then we have a short panel discussion. So over to you, Paul.
Thank you very much, Becky. And yes, Jana, the performance by the cultural troops. So we are going to have a panel discussion on the theme for the day. And as we all know, the theme is fostering disability inclusive societies for advancing social progress. That is the theme, the global theme for today's or this year's International Day for Persons with Disabilities. And we're going to have a panel discussion. And the one who is going to moderate the panel discussion is a disability rights activist, and she also works with VOAC, and she is in the person of Patience Atipoka Atria. Let's clap for her. Let's welcome her as she takes over as the moderator for the panel discussion on today's theme. Yes.
So my name is Patience. I think I've been introduced already. Just want to lighten up the room a bit. Today, our day, today. Aha. I'm always excited when we have gatherings like this or celebrations such as these, because the whole world has no excuse but to listen to us. And today too, we are part of what's the word that was used? Other equally important engagements, yes. So we're lucky to have dignitaries here to actually listen to us, and then the way forward, put together strategies that will benefit persons with disabilities such as myself. So I'll quickly introduce my team that I'm going to have a discussion with. The first person is a UX, UI professional with experience in product design, user research, and digital innovation. As a UX, UI manager at the largest telecom company in Ghana, she oversees the end-to-end product design process, leading a team of designers to create seamless digital experiences. Please, let's welcome Madam Vanessa Edu, if she's here. Thank you. Anyway, I think you can sit anywhere you're comfortable with. The next person is a business leader and advocate for disability inclusion. She is currently the general manager of commercial operations at Telecel Ghana, where she has driven significant growth and innovation. Part of it is advocating for sign language policy, where she has been vocal about the need for a national policy on sign language in public communication, emphasizing its importance for inclusivity and respect for the deaf community. Please, let's welcome Madame Mercy Dawn Akude. Please, I hope I got the name right. All right, thank you so much. And then the third panelist has expert knowledge and skills in digital solutions and marketing communications. He currently leads digital marketing and commercial innovation at Airtel Ghana, formerly Airtel Tigo. That's AT Ghana, formerly Airtel Tigo. He also consults for the African Union Youth Division, Mind Builders Africa, and NCVO Ghana, where he facilitates master classes on digital skills for young people and startups. Please, Mr. Alex Ofe Latte, if you're here, please let's give him a round of applause. Mr. Alex? Okay, thank you so much. And the fourth person, he's a dedicated tech enthusiast and accomplished author, passionate about leveraging technology for social impact. He has authored several ebooks, including digital income generating opportunities for the visually impaired, which empowers individuals to harness the power of digital opportunities. He is also a certified mediator and registrar at the Greater Accra Regional House of Chiefs, committed to promoting justice and fairness. And he is one of us, a brother with a disability as well. Please, let's welcome Mr. Joseph Seyena Sasso. Okay, please, let's continue. So he says, yes, please, let's give it to him. Okay, Mr. Joseph Seyena Susu. Okay. And then the very last one, I intentionally saved him for last. I'll read everything here. He hails from Wa in the Upper West region and had his basic education in Wa School for the Deaf. In 2007, he proceeded to the Wa Senior High Technical School for the Deaf. Afterwards, he pursued a degree in sociology and political science at the University of Ghana, graduating with first class. Right after, a Master of Law from the School of Law and Politics at the Cardiff University, focusing on human rights law. Back home in Ghana, he pursued an LLB program at the University of Ghana. He proceeded also to the Ghana School of Law, and after 6 years of legal education and with determination and perseverance, we understand why we put that there, is the first ever deaf lawyer in Ghana. This significant accomplishment represents a milestone for the deaf community, as this expertise will allow him to comprehensively understand and advocate for the rights of deaf individuals. Please, let's welcome Ghana's first deaf lawyer, Mr. Juventus Durina. Thank you, everybody. Okay, so I think we have about less than 30 minutes, so we'll quickly zoom into the questions. And I will start. Today, I think the speeches we've heard so far has basically touched on almost everything we want to discuss. And I'll say that when the big men are speaking, you hear the whole brofo and the technicalities. Some of us who didn't get the opportunity to reach that level may not understand. So we're just going to more fragment whatever has been said here so that the ordinary person with a disability can understand whatever we're discussing here. So I'll start with Mr. Alex Ofelati. So generally, what is in place for persons with disabilities when it comes to the digital world, especially where your background, where you're coming from?
All right, thank you very much. I bring you greetings from AT Ghana. So AT is very dedicated to solutions that help everybody, including people living with disability. Personally, I have a personal interest when it comes to this subject. And first of all, let me pick it from, as you said, we should break down the big words. We are looking at how people living with disability can easily have access to every product that we have and all the communications that we put out there. So typically for our mobile app, for example, if you have an operating system or mobile app or our website, if you have an operating system that has this assistive technologies incorporated in them,
okay,
you're able to easily have your screen reading and everything when you access this platform. So we build our platforms to be compatible with all these assistive technologies, the devices that come into the country, so that everybody can have access to it. Again, we also have IVRs that instead of you communicating with USSDs, you're able to communicate through the IVRs, through speeches. So that is interactive voice responses. So those are some of the basic things. So we can have everybody inclusive in the products and services that we want to turn out there. So that's what I will start with. Right.
Okay, thank you so much. Madam Messi, would you like to add something?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, so at Telecel, the past 8 years, we have been deliberate about being inclusive. And specifically, we've been working with the deaf community. So Juventus and the team are very close allies. We have developed what we call a super care product. And this super care product is specifically designed with the deaf community in mind. In fact, they were in the design and they told us exactly what they needed. And so we provided for them. What had happened in the past, before the 8 years relationship, was that typically when we had customer care months, we would give free voice calls. So they reached out to us to say, you are excluding us in the conversations because it means nothing to us. If you give free voice calls, we cannot speak, so you have excluded us. So that kind of started the relationship. And so in the past years, what we have done is to also give the deaf community free data while we give speaking community voice. That's how we've been driving inclusion. And I mentioned the Super Care platform. So the Super Care, again, is specially designed for the deaf community, USSD accessible as well as app. So irrespective of the device that you're using, you're able to dial the short code *494#. And on this short code, we're able to help the deaf community with sign language. We employ deaf people who are able to sign back to the deaf community. And what we do is also we partner with universities. We take them on for national service, and then they get trained on our system such that when the community reach out on this supportive services, we are able to include, the deaf community and get every support they need, whether it's for entrepreneurial support or whichever angle they need. So we integrate the community in our day-to-day business. I mean, like my colleague said, also we make available for the blind community the IVR solutions on all our bundles. So that is also available. So we're very, very deliberate about it because we believe that it's only when we are deliberate that we get all the communities included in our agenda.
So I'm interested. Usually when people say we are putting things in place to benefit persons with disabilities, if you delve deep, you realize that the target is usually maybe some of us who have been able to attain university education or senior high school. What about those below that ladder?
Yes, so it's good that you asked this question because as I speak, I have a gentleman who's just finished SS from Mampong, and what we do is we call it work experience. So just so you build a level of confidence, in the individual so that when they can think bigger and actually realize their potential. So this gentleman is with us, for like 3 months while he's on vacation, and he's become so bold and confident, giving us ideas even to empower the relationship that we have with the deaf community as well. So it's not just graduates, we are open to, yeah, thanks.
Okay, all right. Vanessa, so you are into designing, yeah, and even I would like for you to explain the UXXI so we understand. Then we want to understand how do you involve people with disabilities themselves in the creation and then production of all of these? How are their needs factored? Is it something mostly you realize they do it afterwards and then they come for testing? Yeah, so how do you involve them at the very grassroots level?
Okay, so UX, UIs, UX is user experience and UI is user interface. So user experience and user interface design, that's what I do at MTN Ghana. So in our design process, so I think starting last year, we started this initiative where we bring in, for now, because our platforms, they don't have a lot of audio or video, it's mostly visual things. So the persons with disability that will be disadvantaged when using our platforms are visually impaired users. So currently they are the ones we are dealing with. And starting last year, we started this process where we bring them in, we invite them into the office, and we put the application before them and we ask them to use it. I think one of the panelists has been part before. Yes, Mr. Senna. Okay. Yes, he's been part. So we put the application before them and we observe them using it to see how we have left them out, unfortunately. And it's amazing, like seeing how for a normal person you would take your phone and you would look at it, but for a visually impaired person they will put the phone to their ear, letting you know that their interaction with the application or with the device is completely different from ours. So we take their feedback, or we've taken their feedback, we will continue to take their feedback, and then we take it into our design process and into our development process to make sure that the final products that we give to them, I mean, we're doing it in stages, but then to make sure that the final product is something that is inclusive for them. And from the level of visually impaired users, we can go to auditory, we can go to cognitive and physically challenged and all of that. So that's the process that we go through.
All right, thank you so much. That means they are involved right from the basic when the whole thing starts. Okay, okay. Then Joseph and then Juventus, I think what they are saying, their products are quite inclusive. Juventus, I think I'll direct this one to you. What do you think should be considered by companies such as DS who are developing assistive technology or general technology to benefit some of us? What's so there. All right, sorry. Okay, so Juventus, what should be considered by assistive developing companies and then investors and other stakeholders in the development and marketing of assistive devices for the various categories of persons with disabilities? Generally, what do you think should be done?
Okay, thank you so much. This afternoon, being part of this panel is really inspiring. I've been a deaf person my whole life, as I was introduced, and being among deaf people my whole life, there's so many things that I've come to realize. When you talk about assistive, device, these are things that will help persons with disability make their life much more easier, make them accessible in their everyday life. So some of these things I think has been explained earlier on. For instance, Telecel explained their initiative that they started. One thing that I remember, that when the process began, they did a lot of meetings with the beneficiaries themselves. They solicited from our ideas. They wanted us to know what actually we needed, what will actually help us, what will fit with our community. And that is the right step to go. And now we are seeing that this is happening among other industries. When it comes to building apps, for instance, for deaf people, it's easy for us to communicate with using Telecel, because we use the visual communication. We call from video calls, and we use data. Recently, I think MTN also joined in that process, where they met with NAD. They wanted to also come up with another product that will benefit the deaf community. So far, I think that when it comes to assistive technology, our companies are doing a good job around that.
Thank you so much. Okay, so Joseph, you take this one on leveraging on digital tools to creating employment opportunities for entrepreneurs or generally persons with disabilities. Okay. You could use mine if that isn't working.
Thank you very much. So before I even touch on that, I do want to acknowledge MTN and Vanessa here. Like she said, I was part of a team that they engaged to work on their apps, their mobile money app, their My MTN app. And prior to that, we had difficulties using this. After that, it's been a very amazing experience. So thumbs up to them.
Yeah, it's a clap, right?
Yeah. So, as people with disability, we live in a technology era, and technology has made it possible for us to not be left behind. Now, it is also now possible for us to engage in certain income generating opportunities that hitherto we would not have been able to do. But there are a few challenges here and there. You'd notice that access to the devices are a bit difficult because of the price. I think the MC mentioned that. One other thing is that it is possible for us to get jobs on the internet, remote jobs that can earn us money. But there is a problem, and the Minister of Communication touched on this. I want to use this.
Hello, please, can we pause? We've just been joined by the Minister, the Honorable Minister for Communications, Honorable Sam Nati George. So we'll pause. We can keep seated, and we'll pause briefly, and then he would engage us. We'll continue later. Okay, all right. So please, Joseph, you can continue.
Thank you very much. As I was saying, the Minister of Communication touched on this some time ago. There is a need for us to be able to access platforms like PayPal, so that we can stay in our houses using devices to access jobs on the internet. This way, it will first of all reduce the search, the looking for job syndrome. We can, on our own, get employed, and this will reduce the unemployment rate. So, Mr. Minister, this one please goes to you. I know you've already said it, but please work on it. Let PayPal work in the country, and you realize that a lot of persons with disability will become employed. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, so we'll take the last round of questions, and then we close the panel discussion. So I think this one, we will answer it based on our background, where we're coming from. So looking ahead, what is our long-term vision in the digital space? So for Juventus and then Joseph, you can let us know from the point of persons with disabilities. And then we have the telephone people also tell us what the future looks like for us.
Well, since I have the microphone.
You just start for us?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think that the future is bright. I see the government putting in measures to make sure that we, the people with disability, have life a little easy, which is good. I see the tech institutions playing their part, and so long as they keep at it, it can only get better. Please take note of the fact that for we persons with disability, we need these tools to function, and unfortunately, the price points of most of these things are high. Find a way to get these prices to come down. Last week, I am also the president of the Lankwanta 9 branch of the Ghana Blind Union. And last week, we had a capacity building session where we taught our people about how to generate income digital-wise. But you find that almost half of the participants were using YAM phones. And simply because
so Joseph, you'll be wrapping up for us.
Okay, they can't afford it.
Okay.
So please work on the price points of things like this for us. Thank you.
Yeah, I think Juventus can continue since he's close to it.
Thank you so much. I would also want to add that as persons with disability, our vision in society is that there will be a time where this assistive device will make our life more independent. We wouldn't have to depend on other people. So for the future, we want to see that any application or any assistive device that is being channeled out should be made in a way that it will fit the purpose that persons with disability needs it for. For example, we want to talk about the cost, as my brother just talked about, that it should be affordable so that we can use it, to meet our targets, our target. For instance, the deaf community, for instance, they have a meeting with one company in South Africa that deals in technology. They came up with this hearing aids to support the deaf people. But you see, the thing is that when they were coming with that particular hearing aid, they didn't think about the price up on it. So it was too expensive for the deaf community to use. And after the product came out, now the deaf people are not able to use that technology. So as we are churning out different applications and different assistive technologies, we should think about the price, the cost. And I think that will go a very long way. And I will want to emphasize that if you look at the National Communication Act itself, it states clear that they are supposed to make communication, accessible for everyone. Any form of accessibility. And for the deaf community, we are looking at subtitles, sign language interpreters, or any way that everyone will have access to information. So it doesn't matter whether it's on television, whether it's an application, whatever thing that we are doing,
okay,
let's make sure that it's accessible for persons with disability.
Okay.
It should be part of our policy so that at the end of the day, persons with disability will become independent on their own.
Thank you so much. Auntie Mercy, from the tech group, I would like to hear if you can tailor it down to community, people with disability who haven't even had formal education, who cannot use smartphones and maybe using YAMs. Yeah, let's maybe if you can just touch a little on that too.
Okay, just to emphasize what I said earlier, remember our solution, apart from the app that we have, I mentioned that even on the USSD, we still have *494# as one that we support the deaf community with. And looking forward, we don't want to leave anyone behind digitally. And the ask here, especially as the minister is here with his team, is that we should be deliberate about being inclusive in our policies, from education to government agencies, across board. I mean, we went for a media forum where they were showing us Juventus who was signing, and the ask was, can you tell what he's saying? And not all of us were at a loss, simply because there were no subtitles for us to read. In the same way, when we speak and there isn't any way of translation, like he's doing the sign language for him, I mean, we are also left out, right? So they see us also as actually sign language impaired. That's who we are,
yes.
yeah. And they have the ability to understand sign language. So it's important that in the building of our policies, in educating our children, we make this a priority from the basic level all the way to tertiary. This will help us. I mean, some countries, about 41 countries, have actually included sign language as official language. So it's something that we can do, and I strongly advocate for that.
All right, Mr. Alex. What's the vision?
Yes, all right. Thank you very much.
What are we improving on?
Good. So we've touched on
under 1 minute.
Yes. So we've touched on accessibility. We've touched on mobility, hearing challenges, and then visual challenges. Now going forward, I'm looking at how we can empower the community, the PWD's community. Looking at the gentleman here talking about being able to purchase the devices and the prices and all that. If we can empower them, I know there are a lot more they can offer to the corporate world in terms of employment. In my organization, we deliberately employ some of our brothers and sisters. So they help us in some of these platforms. But we need to give them the digital skills that can help them to be gainfully employed and be able to afford these technologies. I look at myself here and what I do. I can do my whole job sitting at home. So our parents can do the same thing. And that's something we should do. Maybe I will task the NCA to pick it up as a project. We deliberately train people in digital skills. What we are currently using to solve the problems in our businesses, let's train them on it and let's hire them. I read that in Ghana we have 8% of people living with disability. Do we have equal number of people in organizations? No. You enter a business and just about 2 or 1.
I think our 1 minute is up.
So, and I'm actually advocating for this. So
okay.
Let's
the minister is here. He's listening. So I believe something
sure.
will be done.
Right. Thank you very much.
Okay. So Vanessa, I think you're the last person.
Yes, so from the perspective of MTN Ghana, with where I sit in the digital team, in the near future, we're working on an AI solution, a speech-to-text AI solution, where for visually impaired users and then also for local language speakers, where they can speak to our applications and our platforms, say in Chi, in English with a Ghanaian accent, in Ewe, in Ga. So it's a solution that we're currently building on. And I think in the farther future as well, I envision a society where persons with disability are not left out when it comes to our products, even in terms of empowering them through business, through financial aid, like through what the MTN Foundation does. I envision a future where it is truly inclusive. They can go to an MTN service center and they wouldn't suffer. They wouldn't have difficulty to do whatever they want to do. So that's for me the vision for the near and then the far future.
All right, thank you. So okay, so just 30 seconds.
Just one more thing.
Okay.
Tomorrow, right, as part of this celebration, we're going to Mampong.
Okay.
Also for the blind. Okay. What we tend to do with our foundation is we train them on robotics, AI solutions, so they can also develop things for themselves, LED, productions. So we're doing that tomorrow, God willing. Wow. And after that, for the entire community, 600 in all from both schools, we have a Christmas party for them as well.
Yeah. Today. Today. Okay, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for this wonderful session. I think we'll end it here. My name again is Patience Atipoka Atwa. Thank you.
Oh, hello. I think that question and answers, we have a team that want to ask question and answers. So we'll do this quick, and after the question and answers will come in. Let's acknowledge the presence of the sector minister, Honorable Samuel Nate George. He owns this program. He's the sector minister. And I believe that in the morning we're all waiting for him to come. Finally, the sector minister is here. We'll give him the opportunity to share a word with us. And after, will ask questions concerning the panel discussion. So please, with a round of applause, let's welcome the Honorable Minister to share a word with us.
Yeah, hello. Because I know the Jata voice. The Honorable Minister for Gender, Children and Social Protection, and Member of Parliament for Crow, my dear sister, Honorable Agnes Namomo Latte, Professor Jima Boidu, who is the chairperson for today's occasion, friends from the NCA, and members from, it's called the Ghana Federation of Disability Organizations. I don't like to call our brothers and sisters persons with disabilities, even though that seems to be the internationally accepted nomenclature. I think that they are persons who are specially abled, and so that's how I will be. They've got special super ability, you know, and so for me, that's how I like to refer to them, because and one of the people said something on the panel when I came, that for those of us who don't do sign language, we are impaired. So what you call disability is actually ability elsewhere, you know, and so it's important that we deal with that. But distinguished guests, leaders of the Ghana Federation of Disability Organizations, representatives of the NCA, partners, industry players, and persons who are specially and differently abled, I'm honored to join you in commemorating the 2025 International Day of Persons with Disabilities. Today, we affirm a national truth. Ghana grows stronger when every citizen can participate fully in our society. Our theme, assistive technology, empowering lives and advancing inclusion, reminds us that accessible technology is not a privilege. It is a human rights obligation, affirmed in the Persons with Disability Act, Act 715, and the UN Convention on the Rights of Persons with Disability. I hope I'm not going too fast. Good. I've slowed down intentionally for that. These frameworks call on all of us to ensure accessible information, communication, mobility, and rehabilitation services, and to advance the development and affordability of assistive technologies. Assistive technology, whether mobility aids, hearing devices, screen readers, accessible apps, or communication tools, restore independence, they strengthen productivity, and they enhance dignity. Ghana as a country has made progress in inclusive education, ICT accessibility guidelines, digital public services, and support for local innovation. Yet significant gaps still persist. Affordability challenges, which I heard of in the conversation that I joined or met, uneven access across regions, limited maintenance services, and digital platforms still fall short of universal design requirements. As a ministry responsible for communication, digital technology, and innovations, we recognize our central role in closing these gaps. And so today, I make you two firm commitments. One, we will strengthen accessibility standards. We will enforce accessibility across all government digital platforms, ensuring compliance with global standards such as the Web Content Accessibility Guidelines. Two, we will advance affordability and accessible communications. Working with the NCA and our telecom partners, the MNOs, we will pursue concessionary data options, accessible customer service channels, and encourage industry actors to invest in inclusive technologies. And I'm aware that the Deputy Director General has mentioned to you already that the NCA is leading in that regard in meeting with equipment manufacturers to set up a minimum requirement that has accessibility standards for our friends and brothers and sisters who are differently abled to be able to use those devices. And so we salute the work the NCA is doing in that regard. Ladies and gentlemen, persons with disabilities must be co-designers of the digital solutions and policies that affect their lives. We encourage those who can to get involved in design and development. The government of President John Dramani Mahama has a flagship project, the 1 Million Coders Program, and is available to persons with disabilities to also develop the requisite technical skill to develop software and other technologies. I expect that these skills will be deployed, amongst other things, to develop tools to enhance access for all people. The ministry is completing the delivery of equipment for the large-scale rollout of the program following the successful pilot stage, and we hope to commence fully across the whole country in January next year with the 1 Million Coders Program. Let me say that during the pilot, we trained 859 people. 9 of them were persons who were differently abled. That is not a good enough number. In consultation with my colleague minister, we have decided to make a public announcement this morning. Under the stewardship or guidance of the Ministry for Gender, Children and Social Protection, as we roll out the 1 Million Coders Program next year, we will dedicate 50,000 training allocations fully paid for to persons with disabilities. This will be done not only in Accra and Kumasi, but we will ensure regional equity in the distribution. And that's why the Ministry of Communication will be working very closely with the Ministry of Gender, who will work with the Federation to identify the recipients, these 50,000 persons, in the different 16 regions, so that in every region we will have a critical mass of persons with disabilities who will be able to undertake these trainings. Now let me be clear, and I just had to rush here from Parliament because we are doing our budget hearings. The training that we're going to do under the 1 Million Coders is part of the reason why this year we haven't rolled out, is because we're ensuring that all the training certificates are internationally recognized. So there are trainings from Google, from Microsoft, from Cisco, to allow beneficiaries of the 1 Million Coders be able to do remote work. Because most of the companies in Europe and America will not accept our Kofi Annan certificate for remote jobs. And so that's why we've signed these partnerships with Google and Microsoft, so that when you take the program as part of the 1 Million Coders, the certificate you get is the Google certificate or Microsoft certificate, which is then recognized by international companies to allow you to work. And so this is a pledge and promise we make and we will fulfill. We call on all stakeholders to play their part in expanding access for persons with disabilities. My colleagues and I in Parliament will continue to strengthen disability legislation. We call on the private sector, especially in our telecom sector, to embed universal design in all products and services. Development partners should also support research and local production of some of these devices. Let us envision a Ghana where every learner has accessible digital tools. Every citizen can use government platforms without barriers, and local innovators can produce affordable assistive technologies that benefit the nation and beyond. As we mark this year's IPDP, may we renew our commitment to building a digital future grounded in dignity, equity, and opportunity for all. Let us ensure that technology becomes a bridge, not a barrier, in the lives of persons with disabilities. Before I sit, let me indicate that the ministry is committed to this cause. Under the World Bank project of the ministry, we have deployed and supplied thousands of computers this year to schools that are focused on persons with disability. In the Eastern region, we gave the Senior High Technical School for the Deaf in Mampong over 200 computers. In the Ashanti region, the Jachi Special Needs Technical Institute in Jachi Pramso. In the Volta region, the Volta School for the Deaf and Blind in Hohoi. In the Upper West, we did for the Wa Methodist School for the Blind. In the Upper West as well, we did the Wa School for the Deaf. In the Ahafo region, we did the Bicham Technical Institute for the Deaf. Again, in the Ahafo region, we also did the Bicham Basic School for the Blind and Deaf. In the Central region, we did the Cape Coast School for the Deaf and Blind unit. And in Greater Accra, we did the Joel Special Needs School. So the ministry is not just talking, we're walking our talk. And I'm committed to ensuring that we even do more, working in collaboration with my sister and colleague minister for gender, children, and social protection. I thank you very much. Have a good day.
Thank you so much, Mr. Minister. I think the community is so happy today, having heard all this. We are very grateful, sir. I would again want to acknowledge the presence of UNDP. There is a representative here, and we are so much grateful that you are here. We also have in our midst the staff of GFD, who have also worked tirelessly. We appreciate your work. We are very grateful. Paul? Are you here?
Yes.
Yes. Today marks a good day for us. Hearing all these wonderful promises from the minister tells us that indeed we are going to have an inclusive society. What do you have for us?
Right. That's so great. Thank you very much. And we thank the Honorable Minister very much for the promises and for including us. And I will urge all of us as persons with disabilities, when the time comes, we'll all go and learn some. We'll go and learn how to code. So, yes, as I said at the beginning, you know that today is a very great day and it's a special day. Unlike those days where you could hear, the minister would have been happy to be here. You see, today another minister is also here. We have at least 2 ministers, and they were happy to hear, and our program has taken the most important part. It is now time to award and recognize some people who have done so well in the disability community, and those who are achievers, those who are advocates, and those who are achievers.
And so my sister Becky will be helping us to recognize some people and award them accordingly. So, are you ready? Okay, so.
So, Paul, like you rightly said, and this has come very handy right after Honorable Minister's speech, GFD is also acknowledging them for the good work done. Mr. President, we would want you to come and do us the honor of doing the presentation. But this is a heads up for you. Allow me to give a brief of whom we are giving this to, after which you would come, and then Honorable Sam George, you would also do us the honors of receiving on behalf of whom I'm coming to talk about. So, having said that, I read, GFD Distinguished National Inclusive Governance Leadership Award. I will not mention the name yet. Today, the GFD recognizes the outstanding contribution of a statesman to disability development in Ghana. Your distinguished leadership with the establishment of the Parliamentary Committee on Disability, a transformative institutional reform that elevates disability issues to the highest legislative levels, ensures sustained scrutiny of disability-related bills and policies, and strengthens the nation's democratic accountability towards social inclusion. GFD honors your dedication to ensuring that Parliament becomes a model of inclusive governance and social justice, with a culture that affirms the dignity, agency, and equal citizenship of all Ghanaians. We say congratulations to you, sir. Paul, whom do you think this awards? Again, I say, it is the Distinguished National Inclusive Governance Leadership Award. And this goes to who?
Ladies and gentlemen, this goes to the Right Honorable Alban Sumana Kingsford Gwagben.
So with a round of applause, Mr. President, can you please be here to help us give this award as it is going to be received by Honorable Sam George for our Honorable Alban Sumana Kingsford Gwagben. Can we continue to have to show our appreciation? We are so grateful for the good work and for your governance. Them. Thank you so much, Honorable. The Federation and the disability community is so grateful. Mr. President, please don't go yet. We have another one to give, and this we call the Lifetime Inclusive Leadership Award. Paul, again, start guessing as I read. Yes, this is to mark that GFD proudly honors somebody for their outstanding leadership in promulgating the Persons with Disability Act 2006, that is the Act 715, and for introducing the District Assembly Common Fund allocation for persons with disabilities. Two historic interventions that have strengthened rights protection expanded economic inclusion, and advanced social justice in Ghana. His unwavering commitment to fairness, equity, and human dignity has left an enduring legacy, one that continues to empower generations of Ghanaians with disabilities and has shaped national development policy. Again, the Federation says congratulations to you, sir. I believe, Paul, you are still guessing. As you continue to guess, I will call on Dr. Kwabena Bonfe to come and receive on behalf of the one Paul is still guessing. And having seen the one coming, I believe, Paul, you can now mention.
Ladies and gentlemen, this award goes to the former President of the Republic of Ghana, John Ejekum Kufuor.
This is the Lifetime Inclusive Leadership Award. The Federation and the disability community says thank you. And the last but not the least, I believe you are still guessing, but this time, Paul, I believe a lot of people are joining you in the guess. Thank you so much, sir. And then, the last but not the least, which is equally important as Paul said earlier, is also the Lifetime Inclusive Leadership Award. And this one, we are again giving it as in recognition for his visionary leadership and expanding opportunities for persons with disabilities through free tertiary education, support for the inclusive education policy, and the historic appointment of the first cabinet minister with a disability. Your goodwill and dedication to disability inclusion are deeply valued. Again, the disability community and GFD says congratulations, and we are so grateful. Paul, this time around, you will not be the only one guest. I believe almost everybody here guest is as good as yours. But since they don't have the microphone, please do it on their behalf.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure as she said, everyone knows this award goes to the President of the Republic of Ghana, John Dramani Mahama. So we'll call the Gender, Children and Social Protection Minister to receive it on his behalf. Yes, keep clapping, keep clapping, keep clapping. Keep clapping. Yes, 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 yes.
Thank you so much, Mr. President. And then the awards continues. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I again have the singular honor to let you know that our Honorable Gender Minister would be leaving us very soon, and then the Minister for Communication as well. We greatly appreciate your presence, and we are very, very much grateful. Let's clap for them as they leave us. So it continues.
Hello. Hello. I'm sure many of you are tired sitting down, but we'll continue the program, and very soon we will finish. So bear with us. Okay. All right. So, as I said, thank you very much. We know that many of you might have been sitting down for a while now. Perhaps you are tired, but very soon we will finish. All the items are also very important, so we need to do them, and do them so quickly. So kindly bear with us. All right, so before we continue with the awards and the recognitions, we will welcome Professor Sapon Edu to give us some remarks. Let's welcome Professor Samuel Sapon Professor Sapon Edu to give us some remarks.
Good afternoon to everyone. Thank you very much. I want to stand on the existing protocols because of the time. I'm here on behalf of the Center for National Distance Learning and Open Schooling, CENDLOS, who has a mandate to ensure that digital education across our entire school system is upheld. So CENDLOS has been supported by the World Bank and also MasterCard Foundation to come with an important document that speaks to the national ICT for education policy. You know, we have a very beautiful policy designed for the country which takes into consideration how we need to integrate technology into learning. But of course, that policy alone cannot work in isolation. It needs something to push or drive it. Hence, the World Bank have supported MasterCard Foundation, West Africa, and EdTech Hub all together to ensure that we come up with a strategy document that can tell the years ahead of us how our educational system, we should be able to integrate ICT in everything that we do, from teaching, learning, and also measuring outcomes. So this EdTech strategy envisions to place high premium on inclusive and also equity, which serves as the core of all digital transformation systems today. So the vision for the EdTech strategy is simple. It is to build a resilient digital learning ecosystem where every learner, regardless of disability, geography, or socioeconomic background, can access education and thrive. And one of the things that the strategy document points out is how do we have accessible digital infrastructure. So the strategy prioritizes accessible platforms, assistive technologies, and also device compatibility for learners with visual, hearing, and physical, and also learning disabilities. It also considers inclusive digital content. So then when we are developing the multimedia content, video, audios, PowerPoints, all the medias that we need, we must begin from the inclusive point of view and also align it with the universal design for learning. We cannot introduce technology in our classrooms without thinking about the teacher. Hence, the strategy document outlines clear pathways for us to provide the needed capacity for teachers across all forms to be able to design accessible learning assignments, accessible software platforms, and also create more differentiated learning plans to aid our learners. When we begin integrating IT or technologies in the classroom, one of the things that we'll be seeing has to do with data. We'll collect a lot of data. You know, in recent years, data has become like a gold mine to all thriving societies. Hence, Ghana is not different. We have put in place data systems that recognizes also all learners to be able to collect relevant information that will help educators actually understand and support the learning journeys of children with disabilities, and also ensure that early childhood and also early detection of some kind of learning patterns to provide the necessary support for targeted individuals. It's still having about 70% internet penetration. It means that as we think of technology in the classroom, we will not be absolute. We have to think of how we will come up with offline solutions. So the strategy outlines clearly offline first and then rural first delivery, meaning that because we believe that we have limited connectivity, we will provide offline solutions. We will also provide low-cost device optimization, and then look out for mobile first access that will help all learners across rural and also deprived areas. This matters because digital transformation must not widen inequality. It must rather bridge it. And that is why the strategy document gives us a historic opportunity in this time to use technology as a tool for empowerment. We believe that participation and also dignity for persons with disability will also help us not just provide education, but also provide the needed capacity to transform Ghana as a whole. So this document is not just for education reform. It is not just a social justice reform. It is not just to provide pathways for us to follow, but it is a human rights committed document that ensures that everyone is not left behind, but we all form part of this inclusive mandate. So I want to appeal to all the relevant stakeholders, our development partners who are supporting the development of this document, that of course I have been sitting at the back listening and watching. We cannot leave the Federation behind. We need them to be fully part of the stakeholders who will complete or complete this document before its acceptance and then usability. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Professor Sapon Edu. Thank you so much. We are waiting for the day when this will become a reality for all of us. Now I think it's in the document form, and we hope that the good news that are in it becomes reality for all of us. And then as we grow, oh, I'm already grown. So thank you very much. So we'll continue with the awards and we'll be done very soon. So just bear with us. Very soon we'll be done with it. So Becky, Miss Becky, no, take over.
Thank you, Paul. So we continue with the awards. And now, the next award is the Distinguished Corporate Leadership Award. And thus, to do us the honor, we call on Madam Barbara Osei Anansi, the Deputy Director HR for NCA. Please, are you here? Kindly come and support us to do this presentation. And so the Distinguished Corporate Leadership Award is in recognition for your partnership in need and in deed. It is presented on this occasion of IDPD 2025 with deep appreciation for your strong commitment to disability inclusion, accessible workplaces, and inclusive business practices. Your commitment strengthens the national movement towards sustainable development and inclusive Ghana and stands as a model for business across the country. This award goes to Nestle. Nestle Ghana, do we have a representative from Nestle Ghana? Nestle, if Nestle is not here, somebody from the Federation can come and take on behalf of Nestle. Max, please do us the honor of saving us time. The next is again the Corporate Leadership Award, and this is also in recognition for career development, skills enhancement, and long-term employability of persons with disabilities, demonstrating a corporate vision that sees talent, ability, and potential beyond barriers. Your leadership stands as a model for corporate Ghana and powerful catalyst for inclusive economic growth. The Federation deeply appreciates your work. For the again Distinguished Corporate Leadership Award, this goes to Unilever Ghana Limited. Do we have a representative from Unilever? Yes. There he comes. Can we clap as he comes for this award? Unilever Ghana. Please note that there is an exhibition going on out there, and so you do not have to leave yet. You would have to go and check the accessible applications, the accessible devices that is being done by persons without disabilities and persons with disabilities. So as our world becomes inclusive. Thank you so much, Unilever. Madam, don't go yet. Do us the honor of presenting the next award, which is again the Distinguished Corporate Leadership Award. That also acknowledges the forward-thinking corporate partner whose action contributes to a more equitable labor market and a stronger, more inclusive national economy. This award is for your championing of workplace grounded in diversity, equity, and inclusion. This award goes to my very friend, not to you, your organization anyway, Standard Chartered Bank. Do we have a representative? Yes. And the last one before Madam you go. It's an award for your good work in the civil society space. And so this award is for you being a civil society leader in visionary for sustained commitment to promoting inclusive energy policies and equitable access for persons with disabilities. On this occasion, GFD celebrates you as a development partner whose work strengthens national social justice, environmental sustainability, and inclusive economic development. We say congratulations to you, ASEP. Is somebody here to take on behalf of ASEP? Thank you, sir. As we do the award, the next would go to some people, but we would call on Dr. Kwabena Bamfil, if you are still here, to do us the honor of giving the next category. Madam, thank you very much. As Doc is coming, please let's clap for Doc. We are so grateful. At least you came for somebody else, but we are using you as well. Well, you said you came on your own, so you are wearing two hats. So we have the Distinguished Global Leadership Award. And this GFD celebrates you as a development partner whose work continues to transform systems, advance equity, and foster national progress toward a fully inclusive society. The significance of your work improves access and inclusion for children and for people with disabilities, social protection and economic resilience programs that improve livelihoods for vulnerable populations, disability disaggregated data systems that inform national planning and equitable resource allocation, accessibility standards and infrastructure improvements in development projects to expand access for persons with disabilities. We say congratulations to you. This award goes to the World Bank. Do we have a representative from the World Bank? If not, take this. Hello. Yes, so Mr. Hagan, you take it on behalf of what? Then we continue. We have the award for Distinguished Civil Society Leadership Award. And it is to Anna as a steadfast ally whose work continues to transform lives, expand opportunities, and build a more inclusive and equitable Ghana. Through evidence-based programming, targeted health interventions, teacher training, and community sensitization, you have consistently promoted an inclusive system where every person can thrive. Again, today, GFD applauds you for enduring partnership in advancement of the rights of persons with disabilities in Ghana. This award goes to Sight Savers. Thank you so much. We continue. Sir, still be there for us. And then we give the Global Development Leadership Award. And this is to put the spotlight of celebration as a strategic development partner whose work continues to deepen the disability inclusion agenda and strengthen Ghana's disability inclusion in the form of equitable, participatory, and inclusive society. You have been instrumental in strengthening the capacity and participation of organizations of persons with disabilities in national and local governance processes. and you cannot be underestimated. By your targeted investments in empowerment programs, you have increased economic resilience, leadership, and social inclusion for persons with disabilities. For this and many more, GFD awards you as a distinguished global development leader. And this award goes to UNDP. Do we have someone here? Thank you so much, sir. Do we have Madam Serena? Please do us the honor of supporting us to give the next category. Thank you so much, sir. Can we clap for him? That's my vice president. Okay. So we give out the award for Distinguished Civil Society Leadership Award. And this, through your grants making, capacity building, and partnership-driven approach, you have empowered disability organizations to meaningfully participate in national policy processes and to demand systems that uphold dignity, fairness, and opportunity. Your leadership and investment continues to expand opportunities, elevate voices, and strengthen the disability rights ecosystem nationwide. The Federation says congratulations to you. This award goes to Star Ghana. Do we have somebody from Star Ghana? Yes. Madam Serena, thank you so much for this. Thank you so much. We also have some of our development partners who are not here, but we would have to acknowledge them for the good work they have also done in supporting the disability community. And amongst them, though not here, we will still want to talk about them, is the Global Development Leadership Award. And this goes to Disabled People's Organizations of Denmark, normally called DPOD. They have also helped us. They are called to GFD's Hall of Fame. The Disabled People's Organization has been honored here for its program support, which has enabled GFD and its member organizations to expand advocacy efforts, engage policymakers more effectively, and deepen the national conversation on disability rights and inclusion. Your solidarity is a competitive advantage of GFD in all its advocacy work and a continuous inspiration to lead efficiently and impactfully for a more empowered and inclusive Ghana. Federation once again says congratulations to you, DPOD. Now, we would want to take a word from our chairperson. He has done so well. Since morning, he has overseen this whole program, and we would want to take a closing remark from you.
Thank you very much, GFD and its associates, for hosting this wonderful, productive, impactful event. It's obvious from what has taken place so far, the commitments, many of whom I deem credible, that have been made by authority figures in this country who were here earlier on. I think that we leave this event with a much serious promise, serious prospect of a more inclusive society for Ghana. I can only thank you for the honor and privilege of chairing this event, and I thank you all for cooperating with me, collaborating with me to make all of this a success. Thank you, God bless you, and may we live to see all the promises that have been made on this floor fulfilled. Thank you.
Mr. Chairman, actually I wanted you to give this, then don't go yet, sir. Before you go, we would also want to let you receive on behalf of CDD, knowing very well that you are the boss of CDD, former boss of CDD, you would also receive on behalf of CDD the Distinguished Civil Society Leadership Award for the International Day of Persons with Disabilities, particularly commending your instrumental role in the passage of the Disability Act and your commitment to ensuring persons with disabilities have access to the electoral processes, thereby fostering a more inclusive and just society. We say congratulations, and thus we will call on Madam Serena again to do us the honor of giving this award to CDD. We are so grateful. Thank you so much, Madam Serena. And now, boss, you can now take your leave. Co-MC Max, you also have a duty to perform, so I hand over.
Thank you, Becky. We'll continue with the awards. I think in the next 5 minutes we'll be done. So the NCA would also like to recognize the executives and some board members of the Federation. So I'll invite Ms. Beatrice Herman. Madam Beatrice, if you are here, kindly do us the honors. She is the Director for Consumer Affairs. Director for Consumer Affairs. And she is the head championing this program in partnership with the Federation. So we'll call on the President, Mr. Joseph Achu Homazi. Okay, I have been signaled that he just stepped out of the auditorium. So I'll call on the Vice President, Serena Muhammadu, the Vice President. So Madam Beatrice, kindly do us the honors. Hard-working executives of the Federation and board members, we really appreciate your hard work. Okay, so Madam Serena, you don't go. I'll be mentioning the names, then you all join. So if I have Madam Martha Kofi here, gender rep, kindly also join. Madam Ariam Bashan, board member, please, if you are here, kindly also join. Let me also call on Madam Salome Odu, the Director Administration, to also help us in doing this. Director Administration of the NCA. Oh, let's give her a round of applause. She's adding up to the Director Consumer Affairs to do this. Please, do we have Martha Kofi here, gender rep? Okay. So Madam Salome will do as the honored. Madam Ariam Bashan, board member, please, if you are here, kindly join us. Again, Mr. Peter Anoma Kodie, executive director, please, if you are here, kindly join us as well. Let's appreciate your hard work. Madam Rita Kusi Trema, Madam Rita Kusi Trema, former executive director, please, let's appreciate you. You all deserve it. Hard work pays. Dr. Godson Ahuto, board member, please, if you are also here, respectfully, let's acknowledge your hard work. Is Doctor here? Then, if Dr. Afariga is here, please, kindly join. Let's appreciate your hard work as well. They've done a very good job for the Federation. It's not an easy task. And today is paying off. Dog is here. Oh, a round of applause. Oh, we can do better. Yes, please. Yes, please. Kindly join them on stage. Let's acknowledge your hard work. We really appreciate you for all you do for the Federation. I also call on Madam Mavis Edu to help do this. Head Consumer Protection and Advocacy. Oh, let's acknowledge the President, Mr. Joseph Achuhomazi. Sir, we are very grateful. We are very grateful. Madam Edu, you also do as the honors. Yes, Madam Beatrice, Director Consumer Affairs, NCA. Okay. So thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay. We really appreciate you all. Kindly take your seat for us. As Becky mentioned earlier, Mr. Kwesi, please, if you are here, kindly forgive me, board member. Please, Madam Beatrice, kindly do this on behalf of the NCA for Mr. Kwesi, board member as well. We really appreciate you, sir. Thank you so much. We are very grateful. As Becky mentioned earlier, we'll be having an exhibition segment soon. So I think that it's time for the exhibition. So we'll take, before the exhibition, we'll take closing remarks and vote of thanks. So we'll take the, oh, okay. Then we'll take the vote of thanks. I'm being prompted that the remarks was done by the chairman. So if I have the Deputy Director Consumer Affairs here, Mr. John Isamoah, kindly help us with the vote of thanks. then we can proceed with the exhibition segment. Mr. John Isamoah, Deputy Director, Consumer Affairs. Yeah, I think we do closing prayers. No. Is Mr. Samoa here? Okay, Mr. Samoa is coming to share the vote of thanks with us, after which we will all move to the exhibition segment to have a look and a feel of the assistive devices. So, Mr. Okay. Okay. So if you have the HR director for Federation, if he is here, let's do this for him before we take the vote of thanks. Whilst it's ongoing, please, all directors from the Federation, GFD, kindly note that you wait after the program, because there is a very important information that needs to be given to you. So, Mr. Samoa, Deputy Director, Consumer Affairs, kindly give us the vote of thanks. Do we have Dr. Obina Samoa here? Please, respectfully, we acknowledge your hard work. We are very grateful for your hard work, for the preparation and all that you do. Let's appreciate you with this. Then we can give the vote of thanks and we'll proceed to the exhibition segment. There you go, dog. We are very, very grateful. God bless you too for your hard work.
Hello. So I'll quickly do this. I think we have more awards to be given out. We'll quickly do this, then we can have the...
Paul and Becky.
Oh, okay. For the drivers of the day, Paul and Becky, please. It's your turn to be honored for your service, not only to the Federation, but today, anchoring this program to a very successful end. We appreciate your work. Yes. And Becky, we appreciate you. Okay. Okay. Please, Deputy Director General, Technical Operations, please join us. Thank you very much, Theo. Thank you very much, Becky. Thank you very much, Paul. So on behalf of the Director General NCA, the Deputy Director General who stood in ably for him, management staff of NCA, We have a lot of thank yous. We have a lot of thank yous, but we want to make it very brief. We want to thank the Federation for this collaboration. Today, the NCA, for the very first time, has extended a platform to the persons with disabilities. And we are very happy for management of NCA for approving this collaboration for it to happen. One of the thank yous also goes to the Federation itself, the Ghana Federation for persons with disabilities, and we are grateful for that closer collaboration, being able to help us to put this thing together. We are grateful to the special guests that came. We have scores of special guests coming in from the honorable ministers for gender, social protection, the honorable minister for communication, digital, technology and innovations. From the partners are MNOs, the AT, the MTN, and Telecel, and even for the panel that they also produce with the Federation to do this. We are grateful. What would we say? Tomorrow you wake up, you stretch, and you feel life. That is a thank you from NCA. And we want to say that everybody will feel life tomorrow. And so we thank you so much for coming, for gracing this program. We look forward to more collaboration. I want to say special thank you to the Deputy Director General Tech Operation. He has been here throughout the day, leaving everything, standing in for DG, and sitting in throughout. We are grateful as a division TO for this honorable support that you continue to give us, and we look forward to more collaboration in the future. Thank you very much, and God bless us all.
Thank you, Mr. John Samoa. So respectfully, we are all moving to the exhibition segment. So please, our ushers are out there. They will direct you to the place. Let's go and have a feel of the assistive
Disability
devices.
organizations,
It's very, very
in partnership with the National Communications Authority, invites you to the 2025 International Day of Persons with Disabilities. Under the global theme, Fostering Disability-Inclusive Societies for Advancing Social Progress, and Ghana's local theme, Assistive Technology, Empowering Lives, Advancing Inclusion, this year's celebration goes beyond speeches. It becomes a movement. Experience groundbreaking assistive technology, policy dialogues that shape the future, powerful cultural performances, and an awards ceremony honoring the heroes of disability inclusion. Witness the unveiling of the GFD Journey Chronicle, a historic documentation of Ghana's progress and the resilient voices advancing disability rights. This is more than an event. It's a call to every institution and every citizen to build an inclusive Ghana where no one is left behind. Join us on Wednesday, 3rd December 2025 at 9 a.m. NCA Tower, Accra. Together, we advance inclusion.
No dream now, together we shine, side by side.
On December 3rd, a national moment of unity, innovation, and empowerment unfolds at the NCA Tower. The Ghana Federation of Disability Organizations, in partnership with the National Communications Authority, invites you to the 2025 International Day of Persons with Disabilities. Under the global theme, Fostering Disability-Inclusive Societies for Advancing Social Progress, and Ghana's local theme, Assistive Technology, Empowering Lives, Advancing Inclusion, this year's celebration goes beyond speeches. It becomes a movement. Experience groundbreaking assistive technology, policy dialogues that shape the future, powerful cultural performances, and an awards ceremony honoring the heroes of disability inclusion. Witness the unveiling of the GFD Journey Chronicle, a historic documentation of Ghana's progress and the resilient voices advancing disability rights. This is more than an event. It's a call to every institution and every citizen to build an inclusive Ghana where no one is left behind. Join us on Wednesday, 3rd December 2025 at 9 a.m. NCA Tower, Accra. Together, we advance inclusion. On December 3rd, a national moment of unity, innovation, and empowerment unfolds at the NCA Tower. The Ghana Federation of Disability Organizations, in partnership with the National Communications Authority, invites you to the 2025 International Day of Persons with Disabilities. Under the global theme, Fostering Disability-Inclusive Societies for Advancing Social Progress, and Ghana's local theme, Assistive Technology, Empowering Lives, Advancing Inclusion, this year's celebration goes beyond speeches. It becomes a movement. Experience groundbreaking assistive technology, policy dialogues that shape the future, powerful cultural performances, and an awards ceremony honoring the heroes of disability inclusion. Witness the unveiling of the GFD Journey Chronicle, a historic documentation of Ghana's progress and the resilient voices advancing disability rights. This is more than an event. It's a call to every institution and every citizen to build an inclusive Ghana where no one is left behind. Join us on Wednesday, 3rd December 2025 at 9 a.m. NCA Tower, Accra. Together, we advance inclusion.
No dream denied. Together we shine, side by side.
On December 3rd, a national moment of unity, innovation, and empowerment unfolds at the NCA Tower. The Ghana Federation of Disability Organizations, in partnership with the National Communications Authority, invites you to the 2025 International Day of Persons with Disabilities. Under the global theme, Fostering Disability-Inclusive Societies for Advancing Social Progress, and Ghana's local theme, Assistive Technology, Empowering Lives, Advancing Inclusion, this year's celebration goes beyond speeches. It becomes a movement. Experience groundbreaking assistive technology, policy dialogues that shape the future, powerful cultural performances, and an awards ceremony honoring the heroes of disability inclusion. Witness the unveiling of the GFD Journey Chronicle, a historic documentation of Ghana's progress and the resilient voices advancing disability rights. This is more than an event. It's a call to every institution and every citizen to build an inclusive Ghana where no one is left behind. Join us on Wednesday, 3rd December 2025 at 9 a.m. NCA Tower, Accra. Together, we advance inclusion.
On the ground floor. Thank you.
Together we shine, side by side.
On December 3rd, a national moment of unity, innovation, and empowerment unfolds at the NCA Tower. The Ghana Federation of Disability Organizations, in partnership with the National Communications Authority, invites you to the 2025 International Day of Persons with Disabilities. Under the global theme, Fostering Disability-Inclusive Societies for Advancing Social Progress, and Ghana's local theme, Assistive Technology, Empowering Lives, Advancing Inclusion, this year's celebration goes beyond speeches. It becomes a movement.